the shirt, Matt, but really.
I just can't bring myself to putting it in the washing machine. I don't want it to get wrecked.
Isn't this like what was it? Was it the Beatles? No, it was Pierre Trudeau, our prime minister in the late 60s. He was kind of a hippie kind of prime minister, as opposed to the usual stuffy politician. And like crowds went crazy when he showed up, and like it was the Beatles arriving. And he would sign women's arms and their boobs and stuff. And I remember a neighbor, a friend of mine who lived next door, his mother got her arm signed by Pierre Trudeau, and she didn't wash it for 2 weeks.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Really?
Yeah. And strangely enough, our current prime minister is his son.
Oh, no.
And no one likes him.
No, actually, he's all right. People like him. Trump doesn't like him, but nobody likes Trump. So there you go.
Yeah, that really doesn't
Sorry,
matter.
Rodney.
That's all right, Don.
Michael's here. Tom was true.
I have plenty of friends that don't like him either. But anyway, well, I thought I'd pop in for a few minutes anyhow, but we, Adrian, that guy he's funny.
Dude, hey, that live show's not on your channel.
It's not?
Nope.
Well, hopefully it'll get there soon.
Well, it should be. It should be there.
Do they automatically show up, or do you have to post them just like a regular video?
No, they should automatically show up. Now, sometimes it takes a day or two.
Really? I've never come across that.
I've never hosted one. I've never hosted my own live stream. I'm too chicken.
You should do it, mate.
Yeah, you should give it a shot.
I'll tell you something, Rodney.
Just don't invite people like Matt,
Oh, just
obviously.
I invited him onto my live stream one time, and I haven't been able to get rid of it since. And speaking of people you don't want to invite to your chat,
like other bad smells. Yes.
Yeah. Here we go.
Shut up, Rodney.
Yeah, no one supports you, Rodney.
Yeah, no one at all supports me.
We hate you.
But we like your merch. Yeah.
Carol. There's Peter. How are you, mate?
Oh, I can't see the chat. Why is it?
Michael, Peter.
Yeah, I'll tell you here, Rodney. Hey, righto, you've got a Friday sunrise, which was 13 hours ago. You've got... Oh, he's gone.
He's changing his phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the live stream he did last night isn't popping up on his channel.
I noticed that last week when I went to go watch his Saturday morning show.
Sorry about that.
He just wanted to change positions. He wanted to be in the bottom left. Yeah.
No. That's not. I'm using my phone, and apparently with StreamYards, if you touch any button that gets you out of it, you're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what happens to me every time I touch something on the screen. The YouTube chat goes away, goes down to the bottom. So if I type, and then I have to bring it back. It's a pain.
Yeah.
Now let's get this number 10 thing out of the way. You cannot have 10 people on the screen at the same time. Apparently it's 6 on the screen and 4 in the green room.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's because guys who have paid for StreamYards keep telling me they still can't get 10 up.
Well,
if you had 10 up, you wouldn't have as much an interesting crew. So
it's rough with 6.
6 is enough. Oh my God.
Yeah. Anyway, Matt, you were starting to tell me something.
Until I rudely interrupted?
No, actually, I rudely interrupted him.
Yeah, I was just telling you about your channel. So you got your Friday sunrise, which was 13 hours ago, which was longer than because your last live was about 10 hours ago. Then Then you got the Thursday afternoon stream, which was 1 day ago. And then you got the 6 days ago after that. So that one in between your Friday sunrise and your 6 days ago, it's just not there.
You talk about the one this morning, the Friday morning coffee with Rodney.
Friday sunrise.
Is that the one I was on? That must have been.
That was 13 hours ago. That one.
No, that was the sunrise. That's when the sunrise flight.
I would never be up at sunrise in the summer.
and then you don't get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, Don?
Only to pee, and then I'm back to bed.
There you go.
Showing my age.
God has an evil plan for when you get older, people.
But so Don, the one you were on was the Friday morning coffee with Rodney and friends.
Okay.
And then just about an hour and a half before that, I had done a sunrise flight. And then Dennis Lovelady did his sunrise.
Who classifies these people as friends, Rodney?
I'm sorry?
You said Saturday morning coffee with Rodney and friends. Who classifies these people as friends?
Well, I do.
You're welcome to be there too, Jim.
No, he kicked me out.
What do you mean I kicked you out?
You kicked me out.
You started claiming you were sleeping in, and I said, that's okay, buddy. I understand. You spent all night talking to the Aussies. You're too good to talk to your own countrymen. So I get it. Don't tell people I kicked you out.
Don, I was in the club for a certain period of time, and then
Don, don't listen to him. He's an ex-Marine. He'll lie to you.
Is that image in the bottom right speaking? I saw the mouth going. I wasn't listening.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an exclusive club, the old Rodney Bell Club, especially under the banner of Friends.
Hey, listen, I wanted to share this story. Matt was, well, actually, Rod, you were on there too. I typed in this little brief message about my bizarre experience a couple of days ago, and I wanted to show you guys what happened or tell you a little more easily than typing it. So I fly most of the time with these Moverio glasses, and
the BT 350s,
300s, right?
300s,
yeah. So the way this works is instead of your phone, you put this little module in, and this cable connects to the whatever this thing's called, glasses, and it's got a touchpad on it and buttons with colors, and it connects into your controller. So that basically is replacing your phone, and you see up here through a fancy series of mirrors and prisms and all sorts of shit, you can actually see your entire display, kind of, I would say 75 or 25% transparent. So you can actually see everything that's going on. I don't have it turned on, but it's actually incredibly cool. And you can still see your drone, so you can continue to have visual line of sight, and you can see all your telemetry exactly the same as it is in the Go4 app. In fact, it is the Go4 app that's running on it, just a different version of it. The little box there is an Android box, and it shows the whole thing. So recently, and when I had my flyaway last September, it was September the 1st. So last fall, I was wearing these things, and I had the video cache turned off. And I don't ever remember the reason why I had turned it off, but I think I know now, because shortly after that, I turned the video cache on. And ever since then, every once in a while, I get this lag, and it only shows up maybe 15, 20 minutes into a flight. So towards the end of a flight. And if I do a short flight, I don't even experience it at all. And what happens is it goes from, instantaneous, like you turn the craft and you see your display shift, to as much. I've seen it 15 seconds. Like I have literally landed the drone, left the glasses on, folded the drone up and put it away, and I can still see the thing landing.
Wow.
It is scary as shit.
Crazy.
So on July the 1st, Wednesday, I was filming the Canada Day boat parade that was going on our lake. And I had launched from my boat. So I was in the lake. There was a boat parade of, 20 odd boats. And I launched from my boat. My wife was driving. And so I took off. I was doing all sorts of filming. And then I experienced this lag. And the only way I knew that I was having the lag is I was doing a pan across the boats, and they were just puttering along. So, it wasn't difficult or anything. And then I did a shift a little bit and went off in a slightly different direction, and nothing happened on my display. And I thought, oh, maybe I didn't push the joystick hard enough. So I pushed it a little farther. Nothing happened. Pushed it, to the right a little farther on the right-hand control to pan a little farther over. And then I saw suddenly all this stuff happening on the display 10 seconds later, and I was almost into the trees.
Oh my! I remember you mentioning that this morning. Yes, sir, I do.
Yeah. So first of all, I filled my pants right there on the spot.
Again.
Same pants. Yeah. And I tend to talk out loud when I'm flying. And so my wife is like going, what's going on? What's going on? I said, I've got some sort of a lag problem. I just about hit the trees. And she was kind of watching where the drone was. And to be honest, I wasn't fully visual. I could have been visual line of sight. I was close enough, but I wasn't watching because I was filming, so you're watching the display. Yeah. And so I stopped because I knew at least if I was not hitting a tree now, if I stopped, no tree was going to jump out at me. And I just went up, and it took a long time. Like it might have been longer than 10 seconds. It might have been 20, 25 seconds. I don't know. But eventually it started going up, and I thought maybe if I hit return to home, it'll kind of snap itself back. So I hit return to home. And by this time, my wife said, yes, you could see the drone over the trees. So that was good. And then I hit return to home, and I couldn't tell through the glasses that anything was happening. And so I'm thinking maybe it didn't work. I don't know. So I hit return to home again, which cancels it. It's like, what did I do that for? I hit it a third time because I realized, okay, I've obviously screwed up. And this time I could tell the drone went up to 40 meters, which is my return to home height, and it started flying back. But and by this time I had told my wife, okay, I'm doing a return to home. It's going to go back to where the boat was where we took off. Of course, you don't know exactly where that might be. We do have a GPS on the boat, but I didn't sort of mark on there. Oh yeah, here's where I took off. Why would I do that? Right. Yeah. So we went back in that direction, and when I had when we were reasonably close, it was still. I think it had actually stopped and was about to come down. And I just stopped it, canceled the return to home. And by that time I could fly it back and do a hand catch. But that was really scary. It was really scary.
It sounds like it.
Yeah. I don't want to do a video about it though. It might be incriminating in terms of, visual line of sight and all that.
Well, I did when I landed my Mavic on the end of that island there.
Yep.
For some reason, the bottom and the telemetry of the actual aircraft was blocked out by a black bar. I don't know how that happened, but anyway.
Amazing, these things, technology, and it's.
I don't know what happened there, but anyway, that's the way it is.
So, Don, what do you think it is? Do you think there might not be enough memory in the system there, or?
Well, I put a post up on. There's a forum that talks about these stupid things, and the guy asked what version of the app I was running and all that kind of stuff, and I was running reasonably up to date, so that wasn't the issue. But he also said, "Do you have video cache on?" And that's when it twigged, "Hey, I didn't have this problem before, but I turned video cache on, and I've had it on and off since then." So I turned video cache off. So this was Wednesday when this happened. So I turned video cache off and I flew it on Thursday, and I still had a little bit of lag towards the end of the flight, but it was only maybe a second. But it's still there. And the other thing he said was it can kick in if it's really hot. And it's been really hot here in Canada. It was 32 yesterday and 30 today Celsius, so 90 Fahrenheit. So I don't know. I didn't fly today because it was too damn hot to fly. But that might be the secondary contributor to this, that it's heat and the video cache.
That sounded kind of like, or that's what I was thinking, because when you said that you had flown it without the cache on before and you didn't have any problems, and then you had turned the cache on, and that's when you started noticing it. But
I turned it on in September. It's a lot cooler. Then I flew a few times in the winter. I didn't fly that many times in the winter. I don't remember experiencing it in the winter. I know I saw it in the spring, like March, April kind of time frame. Hi, Ari.
Hey, Ari.
Hello, everybody. You won't be getting anything like this for the video or anything. How are we all?
Going good, mate. Going good. And he's at Tim Jackson's place putting a computer together, if no one knows.
That's right.
Tim's been mentioning that.
I think he's hanging out for it. So how are you getting there? Decent audio, decent video?
Yeah, mate.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I hate to tell Tim that I'm doing better with my notebook patched onto the hotspot on my iPhone than he seems to be doing here at home.
Yeah.
Well, now, this is a whole new build, right?
It's going to be, yeah. I'm running on my notebook, the one I used to use all the time before I built the new machine at home. But we're about to start the new build, and I've only got sort of like a day and a half to do it, so I'm going to get moving. But I thought I'd drop in and say hello to everybody before I did.
Yeah, mate. Good on you.
Yeah.
I've been talking to Tim in the chat about, which one he went with, Ryzen. Hey, Tim. Whether he went with the Ryzen or the Intel.
We went with the 3700, because unless you're a gamer, you need a higher single core speed. Then Intel is not the best value for money currently. I've had a look at the new 10 series i7s, and again, same as last generation, quicker on a single core, but when you're doing video or anything like that, it requires multi-core performance. AMD's a lot better bang for your buck currently. And the 3800 that I've got is about an extra 22% in price. It gives 3% extra performance. So I just told him to get a 3700.
Yeah,
that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I only got a 3800 because
huge gap.
I'm sorry, what was that, Jim?
On the Intel, on the NVIDIA rather, there's a huge gap between like 2060 and 2080 at price versus actual performance.
Sweet spot on the NVIDIA cards is probably a 2070 Super, which here at our money is around the $1,000 mark. But you can spend 22 on a RTX 2800. 2080s titanium. You can spend $2,200.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
I'm going to let you go. I'll be listening in the background, but I'm going to be assembling computers.
No worries, mate. Well, you have fun with that, won't you?
Oh, yeah. Laugh a minute, buddy. I really will. I'm so happy.
You and Tim had a good time, Ari.
Gary, sorry, I haven't got chat up here on the notebook, so I can't see who's in the chat. The last Mac I personally owned was about a third or fourth generation Intel. I have no idea. I don't keep across them anymore. I moved out of Mac when Windows 7 came out. All right, guys. Catch up with you later. I might drop in a few hours and give you an update. If I'm bald, it's not going bald. It's not going well. Cheers.
No worries.
Bye. So, what do you think, Rod and Jim and Matt? Do you think I should put an ice pack on the bottom of this thing when I'm flying?
Well, that's like the same problem that I've experienced with the iPad minis. They overheat in the summertime. and it'll come up with the CPU overload.
Yeah.
Those are the two messages I'll get. They definitely heat up in the summer, man. Anything above 90 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Even though they say they fly at 104, I've had problems at 90.
Sure,
Yeah.
and it was 90 for sure on July the 1st, and I was probably standing in the sun. I don't know, but I must have been standing in the sun because I was outside of. We've got a little canopy. It's a pontoon boat, and we've got a little canopy at the back, and I wasn't under that. So
the only thing that's a saving grace on that is even if you lose communications with those devices, you're still able to fly your drone back home.
Yes. Yeah, sure. As long as you have a clue, where your drone is, because by the time I lost it, I didn't even know where it was. So I thought, well, let's go up because that's the least likely spot that it's going to hit anything. Because around there it's all cedar trees, so the trees are like this, not like this.
Right.
So I just went straight up, and then I returned to home. At least I figured I would be able to see it, and as soon as I spotted it again, it was no big problem. Oh my God!
Wow.
Yeah. So that's my story on the Movarios. I still like them.
You like? Yeah. Okay, that's what I was going to ask.
I always fly with them. I always fly. Like when this happened, it was like, shit, this isn't good. So I landed. I threw the Movarios in my bag, got out an iPhone that I have as a backup, and I used that to film the rest of the parade. So it's like sort of seamless, except for my pants, which were still kind of mushy.
Did you still have your map in the lower left corner?
Yes.
Okay, so you could still see where the drone was and bring it back on that green line.
Hey guys,
I couldn't tell if that was going to lag or not, so it might have still been lagging.
Righto, Rodney.
What's going on, Rod?
Is this cat fighting the dog?
Cat, something like that.
Another issue.
No, the fireworks are beginning to go off, and the dog Bane. I'm gonna turn around. That's Bane. He's scared of fireworks.
A lot of dogs are.
Yeah.
Can't imagine why. Explosions and bright lights.
That first firework went off, and he about tore the door down. Oh, poor guy. Come here, Bane.
So, Gary, I hope you took pictures and made a video and sent that to DJI. That's a safety issue, man.
I got a question.
Wow,
for Gary.
2 of them.
Was that a Mavic Air 2 that happened to, or just a Mavic Air?
I think it's just a Mavic Air. Not just a Mavic Air. It was a Mavic Air.
Okay, because I got the Mavic Air 2, and I've been hearing the same kind of things happening with that one too.
I swear that'd be the 2 that he had.
Well, he had an Air before. Maybe he's got a new one. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh,
which one, Gary?
We're waiting with bated breath for your answer, Gary.
Was it your new one, Gary, or the old one?
Bill from Coast to Coast Drones was the only other person I saw who showed damage to the actual battery because it was heating up.
Well, I'll tell you, my batteries, the last couple of days when I've flown in the extreme heat, they were hot. They were really hot. Yeah,
to the touch.
Yeah. I mean, you could hold it and not go screaming, but you would also say this is freaking hot.
Well, I use that Air Data.
Boy, how are you, mate?
You use the what? Air Data?
Airdata.com, and it tells you the temperature of your batteries. And man, you're getting up to 40 degrees. That's not good for those things.
No, and it's not good for the surrounding electronics either, because they're typically rated for 40. So
yeah, those when I had my spark going, the warning came up that Return to Home wasn't available anymore because systematically shutting down systems within the drone to try and cool itself.
You start with the motors, right?
Yeah. Only one at a time, Don.
Just one at a time.
I have actually had where it says propulsion limited. That this is it unrelated. Unrelated to the heat, but I've had it come up with propulsion limited. Return sticks to the home, the home position, and then try again.
I've had that too in extreme wind, like when it said,
yes,
you know what,
yes.
you're hosed here. We're not going to go as fast as you think we're going. So, yeah, I have flown, but Mavic 2 is like a dream in wind, so it's not really a problem. In fact, I've tried to clear the heavy wind warning because it's just so annoying.
Yeah.
So, stop telling me it's a heavy wind. I know it's a heavy wind. Dinner's on here, but Gary, is it
on at like 20 miles an hour, don't it?
What?
Say
It goes
good
90?
night, Gary.
20 miles an hour.
No problem.
Gary, if you're still there, mate, was it the original Air or the new one?
We don't care about your dinner.
That's
Hey,
interesting.
Craig. Hello. I saw him pop up there. Bad Kiwi.
Hey, Craig.
Yeah, man.
Every time I try to go into the
Original,
get
man.
back to the
There you go.
videos, I boot myself off because I touch buttons.
Well, that's okay, mate.
It's supposed to be an old hat at this already, Rodney.
Well, not on a phone. I've never used a phone before to be on StreamYards. I've always been at my computer.
What were you doing in hospital, mate? You had the phone there, didn't you?
Yeah, but was I on StreamYards?
I don't
I
know.
was using Camerafly.
Okay.
Can we get you any more? Can we get you a cocktail, Rodney? You're out on the front porch chilling.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't need a cocktail. You can bring me a Diet Dr. Pepper.
A Diet Dr. Pepper.
Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah.
I stopped drinking Dr. Pepper when I realized that the taste was like shampoo. So a diet shampoo.
I am a bit buggered today, mate. Rodney kept me
Whatever
up.
they use as that sugar substitute is terrible.
Yeah.
But you got to get used to it. Once you get used to it, it's fine. And I've drank Dr. Pepper all my life. Both the regular Dr. Pepper, which is what I drank when I was growing up as a kid, and then more recently Diet Dr. Pepper. And so I've drank it all my life. I really like it.
Do they have Dr. Pepper in Australia, Matt?
Yeah. It's I mean, I've had it a few times. I don't drink a lot of soft drinks, so I don't really drink Coke or anything. The only time I have any sort of it might be lemonade or something like that, and that's in a little bit of whiskey, to be honest. So yeah, I'm not I drink a lot of water, but actually I don't drink a lot of water. I need to drink a lot more than I do. Yeah. I don't drink a lot.
So were you, Matt, were you out flying this morning? You said you left this morning's or Rodney's this morning to say you were getting up early. So you've already been and back?
I got up and it was cloudy. And I was just trying to have a look out, and I couldn't see anything. It was all buggered. So I thought, it's 40-minute drive from where I want to go.
Yeah. See, we can't prove that. So he slept in.
He slept in. Yeah,
we slept in, Don.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. I was just looking to see if we were having any decent sunset, but we're not.
Well, there's what little of mine you can see.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same as mine. Nothing.
Man, that's unreal,
It's pretty much all house and trees.
I've got the sun going up here. I've got the sun here, flat knackers, and you've still got bloody sunset. That's unreal.
Well, I'm at the lake. I don't know whether I can turn this.
Yeah.
So not much of a sunset.
Oh, you're working on editing with your Power Director 365.
Yes, I've got to get back to my editing.
Hey, how do you like that new update? You see all the crap they added with the Shutterstock and all that?
Oh, the Shutterstock. Yeah, I was kind of intrigued by that, but I haven't checked into it.
I'll never use it because
no. 90% of the crap that they put out is just complete garbage.
Yeah.
5 degrees. Bloody hell.
5 degrees where?
That's in New Zealand, mate.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
It's South Island.
New Zealand a little further south than Australia to the southeast?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially the South Island. That's I think it's level with Melbourne.
Okay.
It might be a little.
It would still be.
Oh, it's cold as shit, mate. Look what we got going on here. We got the man himself,
Andrew
Altwogger.
Hey, Rodney. Hey, Don. Hey, Jim. Hey, Matt.
How you going, buddy?
Good. Finally sorted it out.
Nice. You got a webcam going. You got to love that.
Yeah, Norton was blocking it.
No. Oh, Norton.
Good old Norton.
Our good friend. Norton. So Matt, what was your last excuse? You said it was cloudy and you were sad. And
it was cloudy and I was sad, so I didn't go.
Oh, okay.
I sat in the corner and sulked.
So Don, he stayed in bed and whined like a little baby.
Yeah. That's what I figured.
My thumb's still wet. See?
There you go.
So Auckland is level with Melbourne.
Looks like a prune.
There you go. Okay, it's level with Melbourne. Yeah, I knew it was close. That's all right. Fly your drone straight across the water there.
You could.
Yeah, cold as buggery there. What's the weather like down there, mate? You look like a bit of sun down there, Andrew.
Yeah, scattered sunshine at the moment.
Oh, look who we got there.
Hi, guys.
Hey, guys.
This is my wife, Kylie.
Hi, Carly.
Hi, Carly.
She looked after me when I was down in Mount Gambier.
So where are you guys?
We're in Mount Gambier, South Australia.
Very cool.
Florida.
Foggy.
I'm in Ontario, Canada.
Virginia. USA.
My God. This is an international rescue. Yeah, we've got. Where's Adrian, by the way? He had a live show going tonight, I see.
We all have to walk like puppets now and never go through doors.
No.
He sent me a message at 6:30, which was 2 hours ago, that he was going to do a short live. Did I want to come on? I didn't see it, though.
I only saw it because I opened up my browser, getting my stuff ready, and got Adrian Mateo live. And what's going on here? So there he goes, and he had whatever going on, and now he's disappeared off the face of the earth. So
he's off. He's off droning like you should have done.
He got.
There's the Ron.
Hey, Ron.
The Ron.
What's happening, guys?
Not much, man. Happy going.
You're all right, mate.
It's going good.
No kissing. No kissing. This is a family show.
In the chat.
Well, that's how you make a family, Don. Nothing better.
I've heard of that. Rumors, bad rumors.
It is. Yeah. Does that sort of thing really go on? Yeah.
I don't know. Some kids do.
So,
these days.
Andrew, tell everyone what you've been up to.
Well, I've just recently finished a course on video production, an introduction course to video production through UniSA.
Nice, man. You got Premiere Pro given to you by them, didn't you?
I did, yeah. I got the whole Creative Cloud for free.
Wow.
Yeah, and yet he uses DaVinci now.
Well, now Premiere Pro will do HDR too.
Yeah,
Can you
I
guys
know,
still
mate.
hear me?
Yeah, mate.
Yep.
We're just not
because
listening.
It looks like my picture's frozen.
No, it's spinning all over. You're doing what my Moverios were doing. You're not seeing anything, and so you're doing this.
You're flipping
Hey,
out.
Matt.
Right with the joint.
How'd that?
Everybody's frozen.
You're not frozen, Rodney.
Huh.
You're not, and we can hear you.
Yep, we can hear
Oh, well.
you.
All I see is like 6 pictures there. And I got this stupid expression on my face.
Yeah, well, that part's still there.
You leave,
Thanks.
you leave yourself so wide open, Rodney.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, you know what? I do that all the time.
Here,
You
turn
do.
the camera around and see if that helps. Yeah, there, it's gone now.
Beautiful.
Great, thanks.
You gonna ask me something, Ron?
Yeah, I was going to ask you if you, after one of the last things you said this morning on Rodney's stream, if you're going to go do a little experiment with some pills, see how your day turned out.
Doing all right.
What color were they?
I don't know. I don't know if you probably didn't see it, but last night Adrian said that he had a headache, and instead of taking Panadol or whatever it was, he ended up taking a couple of estrogen by mistake.
God.
As you do.
And it went from there. So
Yeah,
Yes, that would certainly go downhill real fast.
it did.
yeah,
Chris Hope was all over that man. Oh,
yeah.
And then
Oh, it
Not that
went,
there's anything wrong with that.
no,
that's politically correct. Yeah, yeah.
oh, it was funny as shit, man. God,
oh my God. I was hysterical. I was having a hard time keeping the truck on the road.
Yeah, now I see that. You're laughing. Your hands are off the wheels. I was like, oh.
There, that's better.
There we are.
The StreamYard's froze up.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey,
I could
Rodney?
still hear. I could still hear and everything, but everybody was. I mean, every video was frozen.
Hey, Rodney.
Wow.
Yeah.
Advice for you. Don't send Adrian that shirt because it's a trap. Because with him taking those pills and then you're supposed to take him out to dinner, whatever, he's going to put on that shirt. The first thing he's going to say is, Rodney, does this shirt make me look fat?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say, yeah.
Does this shirt make me look fat? Yeah.
It's a trap, Rodney. Don't send it yet.
You know, I'm gonna take your advice. I'm gonna send an empty box and put a note in it. What, do you think I'd really send you a shirt?
Hey, that'd be funny. Yeah, do that.
Or
I only
even
send
better,
shirts to my
you send them the empty box, but you leave it open. Like when you ship it, it's open. So it's like it got stolen in the mail.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did. Yeah.
Oh man, that'd be funny.
There's movies now.
Boobies. Is
That's
that what
right.
the official expression is for these fine things?
Yeah, moobs.
Wasn't he supposed to be on opening up Chris Hope's box?
Yeah, I
You
know.
broke the rule on
Already
that.
had a crack at him. Already had a crack at him about that. And,
Yep.
Anyway, he's got the whole thing. He's got the hat. He's got the batteries. He's got everything. No beeping going on in his place
Yep.
anymore.
Yep.
So,
The incessant
I
beeping.
gotta check something. Just be right back.
right, mate.
Chris hit him up with a 6-pack of Duracells.
Yeah. That's funny as shit. So Andrew, what did that course? What did the course involve, mate? What did you actually do in it, and what was your project?
We had some sort of a couple of minor projects and then we had the major project, which was actually to produce a 3-minute short film, and we had to basically go through the entire production process, from writing the script and doing up a shot list and scouting location and all that sort of thing to what do you call it, a storyboard and all that. And
there's my script for the video, for the video that's on the other monitor. But anyway, carry on.
Hey guys, I'm going to have to drop out. So I just wanted to say thanks, Matt, for inviting me on. I do appreciate it. Don, Andrew,
Good month.
All right,
Ron, Jim, it's good seeing you guys.
All right, Rodney.
And,
Great, take care.
if I can plug myself, don't forget Saturday Sunrise tomorrow.
I'll tell them to mute that channel.
So Andrew, so you went through the whole video process. So
See you, Rodney.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Sarah.
cool. Yeah.
It's a lot
And-
of work,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Have
It
you got
is,
the
it is,
video?
yeah.
Have you got the video rocking and rolling or what?
Yeah, it's up on my YouTube channel.
Of course it is. I've seen it. I mean, I'll have to go check that out.
And then the editing to what you like. That's what starts driving you insane. Is I don't like that shot, and I want to, how many seconds should my my titles be, and all this other crap. It starts driving you insane.
It does.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Hey, Adrian.
How you doing, Andrew? The Do Run, Don Joyce.
Adrian?
Adrian.
Oh,
What the heck?
Yeah.
How come I didn't see that live
Yeah, so it's
stream?
kind of so Andrew, is this focused on drone videos or any video or Hollywood 3-minute shorts or what?
Yeah, just a 3-minute short film. It could pretty much be about anything, really, but we did have some restrictions put on us. It had to be set in the home with the coronavirus stay-at-home orders and that sort of thing. Well, where we were where we are in South Australia, we didn't get hit too badly with the restrictions, but we do have a daughter who's got some immune problems, so we haven't really been going out much anyway.
Yeah,
we've
same
been
here. I've
sort of
got
staying home.
respiratory problems, and my wife has immune problems. So we have not been. We've seen one. We've seen one person since March. That was my son. So yeah, we get all our food delivered. We don't go anywhere. Wear a mask and gloves and throw it all out whenever I go anywhere, like to get gas or anything like that. So yeah.
So basically, nothing's changed for you.
No, everything's the same.
Yeah.
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 Margie.
Andrew, where I don't think I'm subscribed to your channel. What is your channel name?
Silver Fox.
Just Andrew Altswogger.
Is this like how it sounds?
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
No. It's not how it sounds. You won't get the spelling.
Nope. Not at all.
Yeah.
I'm writing it on the other page of my script.
It's AUTW.
ALT.
Yeah.
ALTSCHWAGER.
Got it. Okay. I'll see if I might be subscribed to you. I don't know.
hey,
Hey.
Matt, where's Chris Hope?
I know.
Yeah, I don't know where Chris is. I sent him a. Yes, I did. Let's have a look. Yeah, I did. Yep, I sent him one.
ALTSCHW.
He's already got it, mate.
He has.
How you doing, Thomas O'Sullivan? Peter Carroll?
Where are we? Oh, man, I hate this. You can't go into the chat and go to the site. It shits me, man.
I know, because it's got two chats. The one live comment chat, and then You have to pull the YouTube chat in here.
Yeah, I'm talking about that bloody talking about that bloody 3 dots, the 3 dots bizzo in the
Oh yeah.
Okay, I've just dropped it in the YouTube chat.
There you go. That's it.
You did? Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, and Andrew, you've just put a chat on there. Okay, that's got it. Okay.
That's
yeah.
What's it called, mate?
They're getting it done.
Okay. Right.
Wait a minute. What have I done? What have I done here that is so stupid? I must have done something.
Oh, Margie's working again.
Now, I'm doing that video. If you go to your account, it says no activity. I need to click on your video for me to look at it?
Yes.
Okay.
I am subscribed, and I have the bell rung too, Andrew.
Yep, me too. And I didn't get the upload.
I haven't.
Andrew, why is there nothing on your homepage, man? It says
that's what I was saying. No activity.
There's nothing
for your videos.
No recent activity.
Now I'm going to click on that and hit posts and uploads.
I just hit videos. It's just got uploads.
Yeah, but I changed. I don't know why it has that posts and uploads with an arrow, but I did hit videos.
How are you, the Droning Veteran?
Is that because he hasn't made any playlists? It might be.
It might be. I don't know.
Hey, Jim, I thought the playlist
could be. I don't know.
YouTube.
Well, he hasn't either. Got
Hi,
no
Jim.
playlist.
Yeah, buddy.
I thought the playlist is made automatically by YouTube.
No, hell no. You make your own playlist and your own description for your playlist.
But isn't, I think uploads is automatically there?
Uploads automatically come up.
Yeah.
Which would automatically be on your homepage. So I don't understand, Andrew. You've completely messed up your homepage. What the hell is with you?
I have by the sound of it, yeah. I don't know.
And what you can do if you want people to watch a specific video is you can put up like I've done on my homepage. When you open it up, there's I'll just pull it up and have a look.
There's a featured video.
Yeah.
There's a whole row of them, and it'll show up. It'll show up on. Here we go. Look, I'm just gonna.
I made all my playlists and edited all the descriptions.
Yeah. Now see here, I've called that Mavic Pro and Mavic 2 Pro, and they're basically my latest videos and what have you.
Right.
They'll still show up down here, but they'll show up in order, as in your live show, released one, live show, released one, live show, released one, blah, blah, blah. So this is what people, as soon as they click onto your channel, they'll just see this and they'll think of that as their videos. And that's what they'll click on. They'll very rarely click on down here. So that's why I use that.
Hey, Matt has a live show on right now. Oh, yeah.
I do. What's going on? I'll go check that out.
Andrew, I just visited your
us for
channel there.
What I'm talking about here, guys, is you sit here and when you make the playlist, construction progress videos, you also add all this construction progress videos in it. You add the description because this is also going to be a Google search item.
Yeah, exactly.
So, it's kind of tough coming up with things when you're just making general videos, but making your playlists actually helps you out because you don't know where YouTube's going to pick it up and recommend you. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And that's the key. That's really the key to grow. The real key to growing your channel is when YouTube actually starts to say, oh, okay, people are watching this guy's channel. I'll start recommending it. And then it kind of spins.
You see the pencil there?
No. Oh, yeah. So tiny.
Pencil. And you can change the description.
Has anyone ever told you, Jim, that you have a small pencil? Just a technical question.
Oh, you crazy bastard.
Been taking some of Adrian's pills.
Oh, I know, right? At least I'm not the only one that's picking on Jim.
Yeah.
You don't have to make all your playlists visible either.
How's your headache,
Just
Adrian?
the ones
And
you made.
on your homepage, you can also have a list of playlists.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's just something good to do because, again, you never know when YouTube is gonna, like the first 200 characters of your about page are also used by Google search.
Yeah, so I've never really sort of worried about it. I guess I probably
You
should
don't
really.
You don't, and you know what? That's right. That's your whole persona of your channel. You're not here to make $1 million out of YouTube. You don't really give a rat's. It's fine. You pop your videos up, and to be quite honest, it's better than a bloody a DVD collection of your home movies.
It's a lot of work.
As long as YouTube stays up, you've got all those memories there, man. And
it's really cool.
Yeah, and that's why I got into YouTube originally. It was basically just somewhere to store a few family videos.
Well, I'll tell you, I put a video up. I think it was 2014, maybe something like that. Long before I was going to have a channel, but I put this video up and a bunch of other ones of my kids and I tobogganing and skating and stuff like that at the cottage. And one of them was called flooding a rink on Beaver Lake. It now has 14,000 views. It's still one of my top videos, and it is complete garbage. It is absolute shit. You should watch. But every winter, and you can watch the analytics, every winter, in December, the views start going up. And then around March, they start coming down again. And it's regular as clockwork. It's bizarre.
Mine
it was actually, it's a garbage video, but it was actually kind of cool because we were trying to figure out how we would flood this rink on our lake because the lake ice is really rough. And we didn't have a reasonable way of getting water out there, like from a hose, because when it's minus 40, dragging a hose out is no fun. So so we drilled a hole through the ice, and the ice was 18 inches thick to drill through. And then because that particular winter there was so much snow on the lake, the water was basically under pressure, and it gushered out of this hole. So it was really cool. But the catch is we didn't get that on the video.
Oh, you didn't?
No, you just see this little dribble coming out, and we decided, let's film it, and we'll drill another hole and film that. But of course, there was not. It just kind of went bloop.
Yeah, impressive.
Hey,
Matt.
Question for you. A friend of mine wants me to help him make a YouTube channel for him and his partner in crime. They're musicians.
Say no.
Just say no.
Yeah. Just playing guitar. But my question, I'm wondering, they have some of their own music, but they also play, from other artists. Do you think that's going to be a copyright issue?
Definitely.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I filmed some sort of a parade, a D-Day parade or something like that. And there were a bagpipe band in the thing. I got a copyright strike on the frickin' bagpipe music.
Okay. But what you'll do, right, on their channel, if they're doing cover songs, right, now there's plenty of YouTube channels out there who are doing covers of other music. The drummers, for instance, there's a shitload of drummers doing other people's music. You can do that. You just can't make money off of it.
But if you have enough copyright strikes, won't they start?
That's not a copyright strike. That's a infringement.
Right claim?
Yeah.
That's a claim.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I got a claim, not a strike.
And when it comes to any money that video may make, that money's going to go to the artist and not you.
Yeah. So there won't be an issue there, I don't think.
I've had that done. I was doing taping a guy doing an opening at a convenience store, and the Muzak that they had paid for was playing off in the background. Hard to hear, but Google heard it.
Fuck. That's excuse me. But,
and I said it's already been paid for. Too bad.
And I have, well, here's the other one. I have Epidemic Sound, which is $15 US a month or something like that.
Yep.
And I love it. I would recommend it by all means. And I have a second YouTube channel, and I use the same music like from Epidemic Sound on that YouTube channel. I get copyright strikes, or whatever they are, claims every time I put a video up on my other own channel. And I actually, chatted with somebody on Epidemic Sound saying, I mean, this doesn't make sense. Can't I have 2 channels? And they said, no, you want 2 channels? Get 2 subscriptions to Epidemic Sound. I said,
no kidding.
Go jump in the lake. I'm not going to monetize my other channel. It's just basically my non-drone stuff. So,
but that money, that subscription covers you for multiple platforms, as in YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and all that sort of stuff.
Yes, but forever. Even if I drop the sound, like if I drop my subscription today, anything that I've done during that time is still covered.
Yeah.
So Don, you're saying if you put that same video on your main page, you would not get a copyright claim.
Correct. Yeah. And in fact, that was the very first video that I put on my other channel. I had already put on my drone channel. It was the coyote urine one, in case anyone's intrigued.
I've actually bought that to chase squirrels away.
Oh, I have an update. I haven't uploaded it yet. But anyway, the music that I had in my coyote urine thing, I just uploaded the exact same video onto my other channel. Within seconds, I had the claim. And the coyote urine doesn't work for my frickin' deer. In fact, the thing I was just checking right now, I have a GoPro running across the road, checking for a whoever we're waving at, for a deer that has eaten every single one of my hostas in my garden. I have 10 gardens with about 50 hostas in them. They are all mowed down to nothing.
Fox urine doesn't work either. I've bought that too.
Shit, man.
Don't work.
And it's expensive, squeezing their little dicks, I guess, to get their urine out or whatever they do.
Hey,
come here, little fox. Pee exactly over here.
Hey, Andrew, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
That video that you made where it says titled "Getting It Done."
That's the one.
Man, that was fantastic. I mean, the way you got the cameras set up, when you did the lawn, you fed them some food, the wife talking to you, then you got a text, going into your son's room. That was great. Now, was somebody filming you, or did you have cameras?
Wait. If you had been here on time, you would have heard Andrew describe that was an actual production for his school project.
So how you doing, Don? You doing all right today? Okay.
I am, Andrew. Thank you.
Okay, good. I mean, I'm gonna go see your little pee-pee video in a little bit. I'll look at it.
I'm gonna upload my coyote urine report on Sunday.
Never pee another man's.
We're going home Sunday, then I can. It's way easier to upload at home.
Okay, great. Hey, Matt, I want to share something. I actually got, how I am. I always get different aftermarket crap for my drones. So I almost had my Mavic Air 2 literally take a dump and destroy it today. I got these propellers from Amazon. They're supposed to be the low noise propellers for the Mavic Air, and I got 5 different sets. So
from where who makes them?
It's called.
Just don't say Amazon Basics.
It's called like 738F, colorful propellers. Doesn't really have a name for it.
So it's not like master screw.
No, these are not the master screw. No. So
I'll tell you, you got to be careful with props, mate.
So let me go ahead and share the.
In case you're not familiar, they're the things that actually keep your machine.
What happened?
in the air.
Are they too cheap?
These are really crappy as hell compared to the original propellers.
And it crashed? You actually crashed?
Well, I almost did. I'm going to share the video in a little bit. Anyway, this is it right here. Now they look really patriotic, like they're really nice with the white and red colors. I was actually going to do a little flyover over a little firework, tomorrow, but these are trash. So I'm not even going to try the other ones.
They're trash.
You should leave a review on Amazon.
Look at this. Look at this. Look.
Holy.
Yeah,
and I'm barely touching it. Look, barely touching it.
Wow.
So anyway, let me go ahead and share this with your permission, Matt, and I'll show you.
Yeah,
share that. Absolutely.
Now I was trying to do the little the noise, what I mean, level and all that good stuff with the app. And hold on, let me pull it up. All right, let me go ahead and click share. Application video. Can you all see this?
No. Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't think Matt.
Wait, it was up there, man.
It was
okay.
Up.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me do it again. Come on, stupid thing, work.
Hey, Dan, how are you, buddy?
God damn it.
Hey, Dan.
As we wait for Adrian.
Hey, Thomas. Hey, Brad.
Are you
on me, damn it.
Though the problem is you're trying to do everything on that one device, right? You open it up.
All right, let me know when it comes up.
Would I get a copyright strike if I put elevator music on? Waiting.
Let me know when it comes up.
It's up. It's up.
It's up.
All right, here it is right here.
That's what she said.
Now the audio got messed up because I didn't even put the audio on it. But these are the different propellers right there.
Right.
Now, as you can see, there was an app that will measure the dBA, the noise levels on the propellers. So
yeah, but why did you go for these props if you've already got low noise on them?
Well, because these are supposed to be even quieter than the original ones.
Okay.
Yeah, because they don't work.
Yeah.
So quiet, your drone drops out of the sky.
5 says instead of 1.
Why are we seeing noise levels when they're not even on the aircraft?
Again, the video, the volume, I didn't even turn it up, so that was my mistake. I didn't even turn the volume up.
So that's the volume of your narration, basically.
I hope so, because the drone ain't spinning.
Not yet, jackass. Give it a minute. Wait a minute.
Man, they're noisy for just sitting there, right?
Decibels, yeah.
That was with the original props right there.
So it's at least 60 decibels with nothing going on.
Where's your microphone for this? On your phone?
Yes, it's on my phone, but again, I did not turn the volume on because the app connects to your phone with the, the camera, the video, and the audio. I forgot to click on it. Now that's what the original propellers right there. And I'm going to get close so you guys can see the numbers on the DBN a little bit. And then I'm going to change it to the other one. As you can see, look how beautiful and steady the drone is. You can see on the other one. It literally almost turned over on me.
Wow.
Yeah, I almost turned over. It went forward. It started vibrating really hard.
Yeah.
But these are not the bad ones right now, right? These are the
original. Those are the original ones.
Yeah.
So 77 we had on there.
It is about 73, 74.
Okay.
Now we're fast forward. Please fast forward.
I will.
Yeah.
Now these were the other ones.
Yeah. Keep going. Keep going.
I think it's not a mini. You'd be in there with your screwdriver and losing the screws through the deck.
But, hey, what is going to is even going to slam on the floor several times because the stupid propellers are so crappy. Watch this.
You did change all 4, right?
Yes, all 4.
Thanks, Dan. We'll set the boys on to you.
Now again, they look pretty cool. They look pretty. The colors look nice.
Yeah.
They're Canadian colors. Nice job.
Well, that was not supposed to be the case, but you're right.
And once again, the Canadian product does what?
Now watch this.
They're just the colors, not the props.
Watch when I try to take off. What's going to happen?
Look at the deep edge.
When is that going to happen? Soon?
Oh shit! No.
Yeah, but it's slam on the ground right there, and they almost tip over. Watch. I didn't learn my lesson. I'm going to do it again.
But that prop came right off. Are you sure it was on properly?
Yes, Don, it was.
Okay.
Well, it's still on.
The propeller's still on. It never came off.
Oh, I saw that little black speck off to the right of the pad, and I thought
that's the little anchor thing that you anchor to the ground on the pad.
Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Now watch again.
Are you doing the automatic takeoff?
No, I'm actually doing it manually.
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't do the automatic takeoff because that would have been even worse. Now watch this. It's slammed again on the ground, and it slammed hard on the ground.
I didn't see anything happening there, so.
Well,
and you were certain, of course, that the right props were on the right ones.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The yellow, the white ring on the white part, and then the black one. Yes, sir, I did.
Yeah, I figured that, but just checking all the dot and the I's.
I'm gonna go forward.
Look
It
at
almost took off for me right there. I'm the one that keep it. It's doing it by itself. It slammed again on the ground. At that moment, I said, forget it. Fuck it. I'm not dealing with this no more.
Yeah.
Now, but why would it do that? Wouldn't drones?
I honestly do not know, Don, if they're not calibrated or whatever. But they just, and then again, they're so flimsy. Like, man.
Yeah. So I guess the drone's trying to do its usual positioning waggle, and it's either overcompensating or undercompensating. And as it does that, it's going out of control a little bit and then trying to correct back, and nasty.
Yeah.
Nasty.
It's not good.
Send them back. I hope you have Amazon Prime.
Yeah, actually, I do have it. I'm going to send them suckers back. I sure am.
Send them back with a big thumbs down.
That's what scared me, and I still haven't used the Master Air Screws, but they're so damn flexible.
But see, if you recall, Jim, when I did that little test on Matt's show on the Spark, man, they work great. And then when I did the little review, they were excellent. Even on the Mavic Air 1, they work beautifully. The Master Air Screw.
I don't find, I don't know if you guys do, but that Mavic 2 Pro and the Zoom, I don't think they're loud at all.
Not really. They're pretty quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can tell it's there.
Yeah.
You can definitely tell it's there, big time. It's no.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
What were those? Obviously a Tello, but
no. It's a Spark, and this is the aftermarket props on the Spark.
And it's doing that by itself, Matt. Like it's just taking off.
Look at that.
Whoa.
You got to be so careful with props, dude.
Yeah.
now you did not. You just left it in that position, right? And it's doing all this crap on its own?
Yeah. So I swapped them out and put the originals back on because I thought my drone was busted. Because these props actually came with the Spark, and they look like the originals, but they're not.
Wow.
And I thought that I'd busted me drone. I thought it was broken because it wasn't behaving itself. And then I just thought, for a change, I'll put the original props back on, which these are here.
Look at the difference.
Beautiful.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Your drone almost went AWOL on you, didn't it? One stage, Matt, when you were out on a flight.
Yeah, yeah, that's Yeah, but they were the original props.
That was immediately after he got the other drone, though. Sparky was pretty pissed off about that. Tried to leave him.
That wasn't AWOL. That was a divorce. That was
a bitter divorce.
Was a bitter divorce.
Matter of fact, Matt, I want that picture that you have of Sparky with Mavic.
That's 2 Mavics, dude.
Oh, it was 2 Mavics?
Yeah.
I want that picture. I want to put that up in the group.
Yeah.
In the
Dronography.
Oh, that because actually, when you messaged me, it said Sparky and Mavic, and I'm looking through my stuff and trying to find Spark and Mavic. So I don't think I've got any photos of that. I didn't know what
you did. Well, you did a video of that. When I did that channels that I would recommend during the pandemic to cheer you up. I had that clip in there.
Oh, that's right.
Dancing around with the Spark in one hand and the Mavic in the other.
Yeah, well, that was a romantic evening.
Yeah, the bedroom scene.
Yeah.
I got to find that photo again, Jim.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, I've got to run. I've got this video. I've got to finish here before.
Yeah. All good, mate. Thanks for popping on.
Fun. Thanks for putting up with my latest crazy story,
dude. And that's unreal. That's
why those
Oops. What? Sorry.
I wonder why those really didn't take off as a big seller. Was it price? You think?
They're very expensive. Like they're $700 US.
Yeah.
My wife, who is ridiculously generous, bought them for me for Christmas, and so. That's the only. I didn't even realize how expensive they were until I looked afterwards. It's like, well, you spent what? So yeah, they're very expensive. They're hard to advertise because it's almost. I've been wanting to do a review kind of video for these things for ages, but I can never get footage through the lens that actually gives it any justice. So.
You've got an Osmo Action or a GoPro or something, and it still can't get a good shot.
No, it's just a pain in the ass. Because really, you need the drone flying, you need, and then you need to tuck a camera in there and hope like hell your drone's not going to disappear on you in the meantime. I don't have a lot of luck in that regard. So. Anyways, I got to go. Talk to you later.
Hey, cheers, Don.
They're done.
Can't you just see him throwing the GoPro? Oh shit! Trying to find the drone. Yeah.
Oh shoot! He left. I was going to ask him what was those goggles or glasses that he had.
The Movero 300.
The Epsons.
Epson Movero 300.
Yeah. And he doesn't like them, or what did he say?
No, he does. He does like
them. Yeah.
But he is having the problem with them getting hot, just like that iPad Mini 4 was overheating in the 90-degree weather.
Right.
He said he was having a problem with them getting hot too.
I've heard they're really nice.
Yeah.
I'd be interested in them.
I can't believe that Gary's air batteries have just about blown up on him. That's unreal, man.
Yeah, early Gary at Brand Aerial said his batteries had actually split apart on the Mavic Air. And then he ran off for dinner.
Yeah, I see old Steve. Steve's been watching Trump. He's down in my neck of the woods right now at Mount Rushmore. There's a bunch of protests. I'm glad I'm up here. Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one, Matt.
Jesus.
Domination. That's the dominatrix photo.
Yeah.
Let me.
Matt, how long did it take you to set that up?
I didn't do that. I'm not that sick.
That's a little drone on drone action for you.
Yeah. It is. It's been bloody tastic. Let's get out of that.
Gary says they're getting old anyway.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you something though, Gary. I mean, I don't know. How much have you pushed them? You know, have you been regularly flying them to 5% in sports mode or whatever? You know, who knows? There could be contributing factors, or the fact that it just might be just crud and getting old. And you know what? They'd be a couple of years old now, wouldn't they?
Well, the original guarantee on the batteries that I've read was 6 months or 200 cycles.
Cycles, yeah. Whichever came first?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Jim, you remember I was talking to you about that that one battery I have, that different, and it did to me again the other day where I put it in, you know, and the controller realizes it's there and that the drone's on, but I have no video feed. So all I do is shut the things down. I pull the battery out and reinsert it, and it's fine. And I keep looking and examining the battery, but I don't see anything wrong with it.
GFO, drone and tech guy. I don't think I've seen him before.
He was in the chat Tuesday.
On yours?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, well, welcome to my stream.
Hey, Mike, what's going on? GFO, drone and tech guy.
The only thing I would say before trying anything else would be maybe a pencil eraser and cleaning the contacts.
On the battery?
Yeah, just a thought. I've had some problems with the Osmo, the original Osmo batteries, getting them to recharge in the DJI charger. You got to like push them down and wait 10 seconds before it turns green. I finally bought the replacement charger from, who's that company? Battery Extra or Power Extra? DJI stuff, man. You know, you think you're getting great stuff, but
see, Steve's using the chat here as a pickup joint. What's going on, mate? Jeez, come on, Steve. Out of hours, mate. Out of hours.
Panties up, brother.
Oh dear.
They're due to be replaced.
2 years old.
Yeah. Well,
how many charges are on them, mate? That'll be interesting to know too. What sort of cycles have they had, man?
Because if I get one out of cell range, like if one of the 4 cells or one of the, is lower than the other, I'll bring the batteries down to 5% to reset them.
Yeah, I've done that. 108, so it's no big deal. 80 cycles, that's not a lot.
No.
That's not a lot at all. My Sparks, 3 of them have done over 100. 110, I think, one of them. Yeah, around about the 100 mark. And the 2 new ones that I got for there have done about 60 something or other. You should
I need to go through my batteries and start being a little more strict on the usage of which ones I'm using.
You have them numbered, right?
I use every one.
Yeah, they're all numbered.
You know what? I don't know. I've got numbers on them, but I take no notice of it because every time I fly, I use every battery. But I'll only fly the battery to about 60%, and then I'll land the drone. Unless I'm right out somewhere where I need to get the footage, I'll take it down to the 20. But in this way, when I fly the drone, it'll come back on 60%, which is my storage percentage.
Right.
And that's when I'll put it back in the bag. So if I need some more footage, I know I've got 6 batteries there with 60% on them, and I can fly another one down. But if I don't fly it and I've already got the footage I need, I don't have to recharge it or get it back up to that 60% because they're already at their storage capacity. So
is that why you're doing them to 60%? Because you have so many, you just want to keep them cycling, rotating?
Yeah, if I want, I mean, it's only ever a week before I go flying again, and I suppose you could probably store it at 20% for that week, and recharge it just before. But I don't like doing that. I'll fly it down to its 60%, and I'll just land it, and then they'll be right for the next week then. And even if it was 2 weeks that I don't go flying or something, I know they're at their storage capacity. And so they're just sitting there at their 60% until I need them again.
I hate when I charge them up and then the next, like for the past 2 days, it starts raining on you.
Yeah, dude, I had that.
Yeah.
They won't recharge unless they get below 75%. So I'm going out with 80% charges on them. You know what I mean? That's a pain in the ass.
Adrian, did you get to fly today?
Actually, not really. The rain. What's going on, Mike Kenny? How you doing, man? The rain has been raining on my side a lot. And again, today I was going to go ahead and do that little video that I shared earlier. And I was going to do another one, but I couldn't. Like right now, it's raining right now. So, but hey, I do want to go ahead and give a thank you to Mike Kenny. He's actually here in the chat. Hey, Matt, guys, he actually sent me the this Hubsan Zeno, and I just got it today.
Sweet.
Hang on, who sent you that?
Mike Kenny.
Nice.
Yeah, and it also came with 4 batteries, 1 on the drone and 3 extra ones. And he also went ahead and sent me a little carrying case for the drone and a carrying case for the Mavic 2 Pro. So thank you, Mike Kenny. I really appreciate you, sir.
Man, that's brilliant.
Now, Mike, the only Zeno that I flew, when it was flying out, it would move to the left, and when it was flying back, it would move to the right.
I still do that, Jim. My Zeno Pro, they do that by itself.
Right.
Oh, you got the Zeno Pro now, haven't you?
I got the Zeno Pro already, yeah.
Yeah, and how does that fly in comparison to a Mini? What's the camera? Do they fly all right?
Well, it flies pretty good. But again,
because that's 4K, obviously.
Yeah.
What's the camera control on the Zeno, man?
It sucks.
Obviously you can do, but can you do your shutters and all that sort of stuff?
Yes. I mean, it still got some good stuff in there. Just that you gotta play with it too much, and then the updates, instead of fixing it, it kind of just fucks it up even more. Like Jaybird Drone, he got the Hubsan Zeno 2, and he literally crashed it after the update. It just went to shit.
What's the field of view with that Pro? Do you know the field of view of that?
Well, here's the thing. I thought that you could only change the camera settings while it was on the ground. Once it's up in the air, yeah, okay. Once it's up in the air.
Yeah, once it's up in the air, you can't mess with it.
What? Right. What's the point? You're not going to get your shot on the ground.
I mean, I don't know. That's just the way it's made, I guess.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Again, it sucks, but it's a good little drone. It literally looks like a freaking school bus.
I can't believe that feature. That's ridiculous. When you're in the air,
dude, to do the update is a pain in the fucking ass. You could actually ask Dan from Drone Worship.
You got to do it like 3 times, right? 1 for the controller, 1 for the bird, and then 1 for the battery. Okay, yeah.
And then you got to plug in the drone. Then you got to update it, and you have to use a little SD card, put it into a little freaking little stick. Then you have to stick it to the computer. Then take the SD card, put it back on the drone. Then you got to do all the stick movement bullshit. It's a pain in the ass.
I saw that stick movement stuff, and I was like, "Holy Christ!"
It's a pain in the ass. And then if it doesn't work, you got to keep doing it until it works.
It's a lot. It's a lot, Matt.
It's a lot of shit. Yeah.
It's like, wow. I saw Brian TDR Drones. He showed it on screen. He's sitting there with the controller, just doing this with the sticks, and I'm like, God.
Yeah, just to get it updated. Yeah.
Yep.
No, bugger that. Bugger that. I can't believe you can't change the camera when you're in the air.
No.
That's ridiculous. Because if you like that and go, oh, beautiful, you've set it for the sun or whatever, and you've done your bizzo, you turn it around. How are you going to? How are you going to get that when you're on the ground? How can you set a shot when you're on the ground? You can't do it. Oh, I'd do my head in.
Well, now remember, you're paying like $3.99.
Yeah, it's like $3.99 for the drone. So I mean, it's pretty cheap. And again, when you get some beautiful 4K videos, I mean, they look pretty good. When you up high enough, it looks pretty nice. But when you're coming down, even for you to like try to land, I mean, that bird just start going everywhere by itself, up, back, forward. You know what I mean? It's a pain in the ass.
You have to keep your eye on it. Yeah.
You got to keep your eye on it.
Joe did that latest update, 2-3 days ago, Adrian?
Yeah, on the Hubsan Zeno too.
And it broke the arm and everything on him. Oh, that's right. He said it flipped over.
Yeah, it took up and it just crashed. Yeah, and he was 300 feet up in the air and it just took up and just crashed. He couldn't even control it after that. It just took off, and that was after the freaking update. Because he said before the update it was not doing that. It's after the update that it did that.
That's crazy town, man. Man,
whatever Mike Kennedy just said, exactly.
Toilet bowling, yeah.
Toilet bowling.
I'm just looking here in the background there, Andrew. What do you got going on there, mate?
Oh, mate, I have been spending obscene amounts of money on eBay and Amazon. I bought a GoPro and
a gopher.
And a little ferret to stick on top of it. I bought the Rode Video Micro to go with it.
Yes.
And of course, it doesn't really sort of attach to it anywhere. So then, for the GoPro, you've got to buy the adapter, which I don't know if you can.
Oh, GoPro.
See that way. Yeah, you got to buy an adapter to use the microphone, and then that just sort of dangles down and gets in the road everywhere. So I bought a little housing for it as well.
Of course.
And I thought, well, since I'm spending money, I'll get a DJI Osmo Action while I'm at it. So I can do a comparison video at some stage.
Right.
And I bought the
wireless
Rode
one.
Wireless Go as well.
Nice. Yeah.
And then the wifey bought me the Osmo Mobile 3 for our anniversary. And something I used for the first time the other day was a suction cup that I bought for the action cams as well. Used that for the first time yesterday, actually, just to test it out.
Okay.
Where'd you put it? On the windshield or the side of the car?
Yeah, on the windshield.
I see you got the little the Osmo handheld one back there too. That top box there.
The top box.
That's
that's the.
The suction cup.
The suction cup. Yeah.
That looked like an Osmo Pocket, didn't it? Back there.
It did.
Yeah.
Yeah. But listen, I wanted to tell you that when you get the Hero 8, this thing is called the Media Mod. It's an $80 what I consider ripoff.
Yeah.
Because the only reason you're doing it is to get those connection points that you have.
Yeah.
You get 2 cold shoes, one on each side. But, all that, it's an 80. It's $80 worth of junk. I would go look at Ulanzi or something like that.
Yeah. I think this is Artman, the little housing I got. It's only plastic, but it seems to do the job okay.
And it keeps your cat, your dead cat, out of the picture.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I've got the
only just. I will say that though. Only just.
Oh yeah. Like if you move, it's going to get in the picture.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
I don't see because this is right on top. So that dead cat will definitely be in the picture. And if I go and which side is it on? And if I go and try and use it on the side, I guess you could, right? I guess you could use it on the side and that would be more. Yeah. All right.
What's the sound
like? I'm mad at myself for buying it.
Yeah. Well, the sound straight out of the GoPro is not too bad. It's not too bad. This is the Hero 7, the one I got. Now, I looked at a heap of videos before I bought it, and I went with the Hero 7 because I don't like the idea of fucking up the lens cover and not being able to replace the lens cover.
What he means is this thing, the Hero 8, you're on your own. You see this? There's no protection for that lens right there. So I actually had to buy these pieces of glass that sit on top of here. And that's your protection. It's you can't put, I don't know what they were thinking. And yet the 7 you can.
They were thinking aftermarket sales. That's what they were thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you see, GoPro's got this, it's kind of like DJI Care Refresh.
Oh,
so they're trying to get you to buy that, you see, and then they'll replace the camera if you break a lens cover or anything.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
But
about $60 a year, right?
Yeah, something like that, I think.
I had it and I dropped it. I figured, the camera was what, $350 with all the stuff it came for, and then I got sucked into the $80 media mod. I just got mad, so I dropped if it breaks, I'm throwing the damn thing out.
Yeah. No, the GoPro, the Hero 7 Black, that was $500 Australian, in a little kit, with the little mount and that sort of thing.
Also,
extra battery.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can,
right,
like it's that as well,
and the tripod.
Yeah. Hey, Brent.
But yeah, no, I thought wouldn't mind getting an Osmo Action as well, and they happen to come on sale for $350 Australian about 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I grabbed one of those as well.
Ron's been using his. Ron right below us been using his on his motorcycle, and I see nothing, nothing difference-wise between the GoPro, because I did a motorcycle shot with the GoPro 8, and he did one with the Osmo Action. I don't see any difference.
No, and yeah, I was a bit hesitant to go for the Osmo Action originally, but like after using it a couple of times, at the moment, I'd have to say I probably prefer it over the GoPro.
I really wanted to just get away from DJI. That was my real reason for buying that, because I don't like when DJI wants to end of life something, they just stop making batteries for it.
Yeah.
And you're screwed. So as much as I can get away from DJI, I'm going to in the future.
Yeah, it's a bit hard. I like buying stuff that you can swap batteries out. I mean, phones these days now, you can't even take the backs off them. Once your battery's stuffed, your whole phone's gone. Piss off.
Yep.
Did it on purpose. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I used to love the fact that my S4, battery's stuffed, whack the back off, $20 later, you got a new battery in it. And I still got the S4. That's what got me through, because my S7 shit itself.
I got the S4, loved it, dropped it once, paid $120 to have the screen fixed, and then the inside started scrambling on me. So I got the Note 9 for $300 off of Amazon, but you can't change the battery. But at least I didn't pay $1,000. When I got that Samsung Note 4, I paid $1,000 from Samsung.
Yeah. Well, this look at this right now. This is giving me the absolute shits. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but I got piss off.
The Note 4?
No, I got the S20, A20. What is it?
S20.
S20.
No, he did get the A20.
A20 it is, yeah. It's not the S anymore, right? So it's the A20. Now I went down, I bought a cover for it and all this. Now this bloke gave me this, he goes, this screen stuff here, put this gel on your screen and then you put this freaking film over it so it protects your screen. Yeah, all right, no worries. And I said, what sort of warranty you got on it? And he goes, about a week. And he goes, because if you drop it and all that, it'll start to peel off and all sorts of stuff. And I said, you're right. So I haven't dropped this thing, right? Now, I don't know if you piss off. I don't know if you're going to be able to see this or not. Maybe not. Oh, you can.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, big bubble. Yeah.
Air bubble.
Now, that there. Oh, where can I?
Yeah, right there. The big old air bubble.
Yeah. Now, that is right next to the on-off button. Right? So as I'm squeezing it, as I'm squeezing the on and off button, it's putting pressure on the outside.
Okay. It's lifting it when you're squeezing the button. Right.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
There's a great design.
Isn't it?
Mate, look at this. This S4, $10 cover. There's nothing wrong with it. And I've got the U-Butte, $30. I thought, oh, yeah, I guess. What a pain in the butt. But I tell you what, really nice camera on this. Very impressed with the, the forward-facing camera is 4K, 60 frames a second, you know. That's the small camera. You know, can't go wrong, mate. Love it. What's going on there? No. I didn't even know the specs on the back camera. I think there's 8K involved somewhere too there with these cameras. It's not too bad for a phone, is it? Ron, you're either saying nothing or you're muted. You're muted, mate. You're muted. Still muted.
Ron, you muted.
There you
are. Adrian.
You should say muted, Ron.
Still muted, dude.
There we go.
There he is.
Right. You had a dumb blonde moment?
Now I'll just mute him. Bugger that.
Andrew, did you get this stuff? You get this stuff part of your school program so you can make more shorts?
Yeah.
Get some practice.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I bought it all, you know, but it was basically, you know, couldn't go out and do anything, so eBay was my best friend for a while.
Did you love the class? Did you find it interesting?
I did. It was bloody challenging, to be quite honest. I thought, because I sort of went into it thinking, oh, this is right up my alley, you know, I'm going to ace this.
Right.
But there was a lot of work involved and it was very technical. Like it was supposed to be an introduction to video production. That's what the actual title of the course was. But they actually expected you to do everything to Screen Australia standards so that you could write the script, take it to Screen Australia and, you know, pitch it to them. And, it was really in-depth, actually. It was a lot more in-depth than what I thought it would be.
Well, I thought so when you said storyboards and all that. That's a little more advanced than...
Yeah, shooting schedule, shot list. You know, like you had to block all your shots and everything.
You know, I did an hour radio show once, and the amount of work you had to account for every minute, every second of that show to the minute to make it 60 minutes. And everything was timed. What you're going to say, you had to say it within a specific amount of time. Don't be late, don't be early. It's like a bus schedule, you know. It's like a Japanese train schedule. It had to be on time and away again, you know. Yes, a lot of work in there, man.
Okay, man. Let me talk now. It's my turn. Jesus.
This will be interesting anyway. Everybody listen up.
I just want to tell Steve I'm awake. I was just returning my items, these stupid, damn defective BS, back to Amazon. Also, Curtis Dart, I'm here. Yep, it's going to be some brown chicken, brown cow later on.
Really?
That's it.
When are we ever going to get to meet any of these brown chicken, brown cows?
Don't start that crap right now. Ron, please.
It's hard to meet. It's hard to meet someone. It's hard to meet someone in someone's imagination. It's very difficult.
See, that's the problem, right? That you're going to get this.
His imaginary friends. Ronald.
Yeah. So he took the.
Don't ask me no questions, man. Anytime you do, it scares me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Cause you come up with some wild shit. Don't do it.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking of something, Andrew. Let's just throw Matt out of the conversation. That had to be expensive, an expensive course if they gave you Adobe Premiere Pro CC. Is that?
It was about $1,000. Yeah. It was about $1,000 to do the course.
Right. Did they give you Adobe for a year or how long?
Well, I'm not really too sure, to be honest. Most of the people that were doing the course were actually doing the like Bachelor of Digital Media or you know, like an actual degree.
Right.
Wow. So they've got it for 4 years. So I don't know if I've got it for 4 years or if I've got it until they realise I've still got it and I'm not actually in the course anymore or what. But
either way, you would get that student, right?
Yeah, because it's I had to download it with my student email and that sort of thing. So I'm not too sure, to be honest. I guess I'll find out. But when they start asking for money, I'll be saying no.
As long as your credit card details aren't somewhere in their system, because they'll just take it out automatically. You won't know. You get your bill and go, "What the hell is this?"
Suction Cup is really good, Tomas. Really good. Yeah, it did a good job. That's the PGY Tech one, not the actual GoPro brand one.
Yeah.
I bought one for the original Osmo. You remember that big old stick?
Yeah.
Osmo? And I never used it. I was afraid that might be too heavy, that, you know, like, because I wanted to put it on the outside of a car and go around a turn kind of thing. And I'm thinking, I don't want that dick. Because at the original time, those things were $650 US. I'll just watch the damn thing go off into the grass somewhere. His heart.
I bought myself a 12-volt air compressor. Oh, that's funny.
Where's Chris Hope? He's due to come in.
I know. Unveiling.
He might be at Mount Rushmore, mate.
No.
He might have ripped up there.
I can't even imagine the mess that is.
Yep, Mike Kenny got the Osmo Mobile 3 6 months ago and hasn't used it yet. I got the Mike. I actually bought the Z Access for that thing too. Haven't used it.
Hey, is that a that's a portable hard drive in the background there, T5? Is that right?
Yeah. Yep. Fantastic bit of kit.
SSD, righto.
Yep.
500 gigs.
Yeah, just a 500 gig one. You can get bigger ones, but they're dearer. I think terabytes about $250 or something like that. And I think they've got a 4 gigabyte one as well.
That's great to just work off of. You hook that right up to your computer and edit right off of that baby.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, I've actually got 2 of those. Harvey Norman have them on sale for about $120 Australian every now and then. But yeah, really, really quick.
Because I think I paid that for my 4 terabyte. Well, it's not an SSD, you know. The 4 terabyte, I think, mine's a Toshiba. Let's have a look here. Yeah, geez, I've nearly used half of that too. It's all 4K footage.
Yeah, doesn't take long with 4K.
No, it doesn't, mate. So that was about $120. I got that on sale too. I wouldn't mind an SSD. That'd be nice. But the difference in technologies now, you know, my 1 terabyte is as big as my suitcase, and I've got 4 terabyte just sitting at the back of my computer like that. Tiny.
Well, I don't know if you can see it, but that's it.
There you go. Yeah, that's the same as my mine, about the same size.
So it's like what, about 3 or 4 fingers. Literally,
an old girlfriend,
you know, and it's just it's very light, you know. I mean, they just literally hang out of your USB port.
Exactly, that's what mine's doing. Yeah. 2 terabyte external for $60. There you go. You can't go wrong, but I just don't want them to fail. What is the lifespan of these things? You know?
Wow. Yeah. Well, I don't know. See, I've had a mechanical hard drive fail on me. So I think that was probably about 4 or 5 years old. So you know, I mean, there's no mechanical parts in it. That's the way I'm thinking. Is there's less to go wrong with it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly right.
I knocked the mechanical over one time. It was on its base. Just knocked it over flat. That was it. Destroyed it.
Yeah.
Into that.
Yeah. Well, I don't think like the mechanical hard drive that I've got there. I don't even think that got knocked or anything. It just stopped working. Just power supply or something like that just stopped. Plugged it in one day and it wouldn't fire up.
Actually, have I backed up because that's what I do too, is I back up my external hard drives to the other hard drive.
Yep, that's what I do. I take it off my SSD when I'm done with it and put it on the external hard drive, which I got for $128. It was a 6 gigabyte. So I don't even give a damn at that price, you know?
Yeah.
It's just the footage I'll lose if it breaks. But I got it sitting right here where nobody's playing with it. So pissed me off. The other one I had like 5 years of TV shows on it, you know? Gone.
See ya.
Sorry, that was not funny. That's why I didn't laugh.
No, well, see, I had all the videos and pictures and everything of the kids from right back when they were born on the mechanical hard drive that failed. So I've still got that sitting there. I've got to try and see if that can be saved somehow.
I've taken them apart and I've watched a bunch of videos where guys actually revive them.
Yeah.
That can be done. Yeah.
Just
it can be.
don't.
It's like anything mechanical. You can generally fix it. Just how much you're willing to pay to get that footage back.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, and like because it's of the kids, I'm sort of willing to fork out for it. If it was just stuff that I'd already uploaded to YouTube or something like that, I probably wouldn't be too worried about it. But because it is of the kids, I'll fork over some dollars for that. I actually come across an old box out in the shed doing a bit of cleaning up the other day, and I opened it up and I found a heap of videos from she's 20 now, my now 20-year-old, videos of back when she was little. So
the VHS ones?
VHS, yeah.
Yep. I got them too.
Yep. So I'm going to have to get them spun off. I actually asked how much that was going to cost because, I mean, for love nor money, you cannot bloody get a video recorder anywhere these days.
This is what I bought and still haven't used to do that.
Yeah.
It goes right into the back of the VCR player.
See, I haven't got a VCR anymore.
It turns out I had one or two laying around in the garage here because how much I clean.
I've got one, but it chews tapes, and there's no way I'm putting my. I got a lot of shit from my early on band days and stuff where we did some really cool shit, and it's all on VHS, and I want to put it onto DVD, but I don't want to put it in that machine. But on eBay, there are people who are selling all these refurbished ones, so guaranteed to work basically. But
I had some 16 millimeter film that my father had taken of us when we were kids. I actually didn't even play with that. I sent it off to somebody to make DVDs out of it. And they did a good job.
Yeah.
Don't forget, this stuff is only going to come out 640 by 480.
Yeah, and honestly, I think, when it comes to memories like that, it's worth paying to get it done professionally. Because, as Matt said, I've seen a few VCRs on eBay, but I haven't seen anyone that's actually said, refurbished or anything like that, And I'm not too sure how hard it would be to get the parts to fix them up either.
Hey, Matt, somebody want to say hi to you. Go ahead, Princess. Go ahead and say it.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, darling, how are you?
Good.
That's awesome. Where are you?
Bettendorf, Iowa.
Sorry?
In Iowa, the state Iowa.
Iowa. And what are you doing so far away from your dad's house?
She ran away.
Shut up, Jim. Hey, no. Jim is over here being a butt. Don't talk to him. Don't say nothing to Jim.
Go, Jim.
She's talking about go, Jim. Go, Jim. Go, Jim.
Oh, that's funny. Good on
That
you.
was that Flock of Seagulls song. I ran so far away.
Remember his hair in that clip?
Yep.
Yeah.
I used to love that song.
The GoPro Hero 8 Black Action Camera bundle is down to $289. I got it for $350, but it came with the handle that you have, Andrew, and the headband.
Yep.
I figured that was a good enough bundle, so I paid the price.
Yeah, I had that exact same bundle sitting next to the Hero Black bundle that I got. And I think it was about extra $80 or something Australian. And I looked at it and I thought, no, I'll go with the 7.
You might have made a smarter choice I don't know how much that Hyper Smooth 2 really affects, but when this camera falls down, it falls right on that lens. There's nothing, there's no protection there. So, and you do have protection.
Yeah.
On the Osmo Action, you've got filter.
Yep.
One thing I like.
Yeah.
I can't do any of that.
On the motorcycle, I'm constantly taking that thing off and cleaning it because it collects so many bugs.
$200 Australian for are those 4 heads? Oh yeah, look, 6 heads.
Well, there's $50 for one that doesn't even work.
Yeah. Yeah, and I suppose there's probably people selling them just, as they are for parts.
Sony VHS VCR record cassette with 6 head, region free, $225. $225. You can buy a DVD player for fucking $20.
It wasn't even that much when it was new.
No. Unbelievable.
Yeah. I've got 2 of them. But like I said, they weren't well used when I had them.
Look at this. 6 head VCR, tested and working. What do you do?
That's too much money.
You know what? How much does it cost to take it in to get a DVD done?
$35 a tape.
There you go. Why would you spend $229 on
Depends
this?
how many tapes you got.
Plus your converted bloody USB to AV bloody thing you got.
I've got cases of movies. Like I've got there's 20 of these to the Vietnam series from Sony.
Yeah.
There's like 20 of these, one for each year period. And then I've got so many old Robin Williams movies and all of those. All the movies from the old days.
Yeah, see that's the thing is they won't do copyrighted stuff if you take it in. So that's where it's worth. That's where it's worth getting the little Duvalaki that you got there, Jim.
Yeah,
I got that off of Elgato, and the price was right. It was pretty. I think it was $40 or something. It was cheap. It's just called Video Capture.
Yep.
Yeah, Video Capture. And then it tells you on the back. And like we're talking about, you're only going to come out with a 640 by 480. Is that what it is?
Oh, that fucking camera.
Those regular SD standard definition.
Yep.
Yeah. 640, 480. So, don't expect the world out of them, right? Because now we're up to 4K.
Yeah, go searching, Ari. Hope you find something, mate. I was talking to him last night about a few things, but anyway.
I wonder how his day or his day was or night was last. Was that today? Today he's going.
He's over there now, mate. Yeah, he's building up the computer now. So there you go, Ari. We're talking about you. So him and Tim's over there.
Tim's been talking about it for a week. He's been excited.
Yeah, well, there was a couple of parts that didn't come, so it was going to be last weekend, but now it's obviously this weekend. So it'll be a good little system once he's got it all together. Oh shit!
Were you talking to the kids, Adrian? Everything okay?
Yeah, the kids are good.
How is it the weather over there where they're at? Normal? Like they're used to?
Oh, yeah. The weather's beautiful over there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that. It's the other side of the country.
Literally about 1,500 miles, yeah.
Wow, dude. Did they fly or drive up there?
No, when their mother came and picked them up. So she came all the way from Iowa over here to come get him.
Yeah.
Iowa?
Did she drive?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's a big drive, man. I've been to the Iowa 80, the truck stop there. Spent a night there. Awesome, man. Couple of truck spots there.
Did you get the complimentary hooker?
I got my. You know what? Watch for the trucks with the aerials moving.
Some corn-fed girls there.
Corn-fed, all right. I'll tell you. Oh, hi. You feel like some company? We go, yeah, there's my company. Let's see ya.
Those are your 5 friends.
I don't need any diseases.
Oh, dude, you know, I didn't see anyone that was even remotely went, oh, hang on a minute. How are you?
Really? Not one?
No.
Oh, Mike. Matt, you still don't get it?
Hang on, what? Who am I looking at?
Mike Kinney.
Mike Kinney. His last thing that he wrote.
Cornhole. And that's true too. Lot lizards. That's exactly right. Yeah.
Well, in the winter, Matt, it gets kind of cold there. You know, one of them might come in handy.
Mate, I had a heater in my truck, mate. That worked quite nicely. But I did like it there, man, because I was coming back from Vegas. And because on my way out there, I just wanted to get to Vegas, and I just drove past and I went, I'm going to check that out on the way home. Hopefully I'm coming back the same way. And I did. So back into Denver and then whipped back across again. And I thought, bugger it. So yeah, checked it out, man. It was pretty good. I liked it.
There he is, the man, Rick Caliber.
Rick says it's on a stick. Oh, man.
Jim, wait to see these South Dakota girls.
The teeth falling out, and all the arm marks and all that crap.
Yeah, there's one actually I work with at my part-time job down south. Oh my God. I think she has 4 teeth. And she pissed off one of the other girls one day who had teeth about the size of her. Poor little gal with a temper. And she told her the one day, she said, you say that or talk to me in that manner again. She goes, I'll take what remaining teeth you have and knock them out. Woo!
Oh,
yeah, they're rough. Some rough girls here.
Now tell me you would want to take that girl home to mama.
No. Yeah. My boss, who I was talking to you about last night, no, that's a whole different story.
Yeah.
Good to go.
Yeah, we'll have to stop at those truck stops too, Ron.
Oh yeah.
See what's going on out there. Get a couple of videos. It is. I'm getting video.
Dude,
video.
Dude, when we go into Sturgis, you'll get some videos like, put your clothes back on. And
No. I want the truck stop girls. I know it's at Vegas. I mean, Sturgis. I want the truck stop girls.
Hey, Matt, look what Rick Harper wrote.
We're going to have some incriminating...
these girls cost more.
Rick Alba?
Yeah, Rick Alba's doing it.
Yeah.
That's right.
They say
Rick's
love is only a light switch away. Right, Matt?
That's it. That's terrible.
I'll just add to that, Rick.
Oh, I missed that. Pizza time. Of course it is. Yes.
7 p.m. pizza.
Yeah.
California is 10 p.m. here. Yep. Oh, 7 minutes late for his pizza.
Yeah.
Well, actually, he did put that up at 12:02, so he put it up at
2 minutes late.
5 minutes ago. So, yeah. It's about
Rick
time.
is saying those gum jobs cost more. There's Chris Hope.
There he is.
Hey, Chris.
Hope.
He says, "Don't leave, Steve," and you know why. Because it's time for the Adrian presentation. Get in here.
Let me go get the box ready. I'll be back.
Yeah, dude. Yep.
Where's Bob? Oh, there's Bob.
Casey, brother Bob.
Hey, Bob Casey. How are you, mate?
Hey, Bob.
Oh, you know what?
Where's
Well, get Chris in here. I'm going to get my coffee refilled. I'll leave you with the scenic view. I don't have any dancing girls or anything naked.
He's got his pants on this week.
That's true.
Yeah. What was that last week? Yeah.
A couple of weeks ago. He pulled his pants down. It was a little bit too far. His pants down. It wasn't pleasant for anybody.
No.
Oh, man. Hey, you set up there now, Andrew. You got all your shit going down, mate. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Any girl with no teeth and a fat one.
Well, you're probably right there, Mike, actually.
Chris,
here we go. Hello, Chris.
There he is.
Well, the little turd left.
He's going to get the box.
He went to get him another estrogen shot, what I heard. Andrew, what's up, my man?
Hey, Chris, how are you?
I'm good, mate. It's good to see you.
Good to see you too.
You're doing all right, Chris. You're cracking into that Australian accent quite nicely.
I'm doing okay, man. Just got home from probably the last softball game of the summer because of the COVID back in Texas, running like a chicken with its head cut off.
Yeah.
This is SOP. This is SOP now. There he is.
There you go. Adrian. Fantastic, mate.
Still got a price tag on it, too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Howdy, partner. How are you? How you doing, you wanker?
Hey, you're a little wanker.
That's bloody fantastic, Adrian.
Hey, you like it, Matt? Ron?
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
I'm telling you. Chris, I was telling Rodney
I went all
earlier.
out.
I told Rodney earlier, I said, don't be sending Adrian a shirt until he's all finished up with those estrogen pills. Because the first thing he's going to do is try it on and say, Rodney, does the shirt make me look fat? It's a setup. It's a trap.
By the way, this 99 cents hat, I'm not going to take the tag off.
I hope you don't.
It's 99 cents. Well, you're ready for the race day now, mate. The Derby with the horse. You know. Oh,
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I went all out on that one because you don't have to blow it up.
It does it automatically.
Automatic.
Oh, and by the way, I don't even know why. Oh, Lord, Jim, that stomach is huge. Jesus Christ.
Oh, no, don't get him started at the midriff.
Yeah. I was off a couple weeks ago. We don't need that again.
He's building the shed. He's putting the shed over his tools. Remember, Adrian?
What did Joe Cocker say? You can leave your hat on? Let's see the hat, Adrian. I heard it all while I was in the coffee room.
First of all, I want to bring in the big boy hat right here. I'm Howard Cowboy. How are you, partner?
There we go.
Uh-huh.
It looks good.
It made the trip okay. That's the main thing.
Hey, Jim, and guess what? I don't even know how the hell he guessed it, but he got me the right freaking size. 7 8. Yeah. Beautiful. Perfect for my big old head.
He went
no, seriously, did you talk head size ahead of time?
No, I did not ask. I didn't tell him anything. No, that's perfect.
I went like this, Jim. I went up there to the screen and took a measurement.
He went into the hat store and said, I want the size of a hat for a man who's currently taking estrogen. And they said, yes, here you go.
I swear he looks normal in that thing.
That's the Augustus.
This
If
is
you-
actually this is
If you're
actually
a Lonesome Dove, if you're a Lonesome Dove fan, it's the Augustus.
I actually don't like Chris anymore because of what he did.
I
Look
like
at
that
this. Now, guys, listen. Have you heard any chirp of my smoke detector?
No.
Okay, look. He sent me a pack of these right here.
Yeah.
I hate
He's
the guy.
spared no expense. Look at that. He got the
hate
red ones. He got the quantums.
No, not just that. He actually bought me the expensive ones.
Didn't I just say that?
No, because I'm not listening to you.
Apparently.
And they're most advanced. So you should be okay, mate. You should be okay for a few months with them.
And this is a 5-pack, so I only used one, so I still got 4 left.
Hang on.
I appreciate that. That's about $20 right there.
Probably.
And that hat.
Adrian, I gotta admit that hat looks okay on you, buddy.
Man, the hat, I love the hat, man.
I'm
Amazing.
telling you, brother, you get with that boom or brown chicken, brown cow.
He gonna get more brown chicken, I promise you.
Get on.
The
Hey,
giddy up cowgirl.
Hey, you know what? You know what I'm saying with it?
He might get him some. He might get him some Dewberry Cobber to go with it.
Woo-hoo.
You know what? No. Down normal. Yeah, like that.
There you go.
Normal.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. More the yard than that, you'll get some respect.
Yeah.
How are you, partner? All right. Yes, sir. I'm good. All right.
Ma'am.
When they
Yeah, I
come
would say,
by,
you say howdy, ma'am.
just give them a tip.
How are you, ma'am? How you doing, wanker? You doing all
Chris,
right?
give him an instruction booklet with it.
No, he's on his own.
That looks like a good snipe hunting hat, actually.
It's
Yes.
snipe hunting material right there.
Now, I don't even know how he even guessed it, but I actually needed a 6-pack of AA batteries. Thank you, sir. I needed these right here.
You 6 at a time? That's a big one.
No,
That's for you, the vibrator.
4.
It's for when that estrogen takes over.
Yeah.
Here we hitting all the lesbian bars.
First of all, that was this morning. That already been wore off.
Is it all worn off, is it?
Oh, it wore off. I don't have a headache anymore. I'm good.
Don't
And you
raise,
hot
your, don't raise, don't raise your shirt, boy.
Kind of transgenderish.
Jim, you
Please do
should
not get Jim started with that BS. Don't get him started, please.
Yeah, Jim, if you get a chance, when it pops up on Rodney's show, on his channel, you should check out some of the shit last night, man.
Why?
It was
Why
hilarious.
doesn't Rodney's channel go immediately go up like ours do? What does he do to these things?
I don't know.
Hey,
Jim.
Jim. Hey, Jim. Ron almost ran over. He actually ran over a rabbit. He was laughing his ass off. He's talking about, oh shit. He ran over a rabbit.
Did a run.
Did a run. Exactly.
Do run, yeah.
Bob Casey says he won't be long. He'll be on birth control.
You know what? I'm about to leave. That's it, guys. I'm about to leave. I'm going to sleep.
Hey, get your flarp open yet?
I don't know what the hell this is, but this thing feels weird.
What is that?
Some BS that guy right there sent me.
Look how he holds it.
He's used to hold it like it.
Yeah, you see that, right?
I'm proud of him.
Yep, that's what we're talking about. Is that stuff called goop?
Yeah.
It's called
This one's called Blarp.
Blarp. Yeah. Supposed to make.
Hey, what is this live scene going on over at Andrew's house?
Bit of brown chicken, brown cow going down.
Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about.
We're gonna drag Andrew. Andrew, you ready? You ready for the ride, buddy? Because we're gonna bring you in since you got some company at the house.
Excuse me?
Oh, he doesn't have company at the house.
Actually, yes, I do.
No, Andrew. Ain't same thing.
Oh.
Adrian, Andrew. It's two totally different names.
She just left, actually.
Yeah, she's going shopping.
Oh,
Because
well,
you have all your toys there. She wants some toys.
What time is it over there, Andrew?
It's 11:45.
it's time to start drinking some Fosters to ease the pain.
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea.
Oh, God damn it. I think I've been at the computer too long, man. My whole shoulder and down here, it just aches like a mother.
Yeah, I called you at 3:30 this morning. You were on the computer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I've got some RSI or some shit in my shoulder. I don't know.
Was he checking his Match.com portfolio?
Match.com. He's got two profiles on there. One he's wearing lipstick and eyeliner, and the other he hasn't. So what have you got there, mate? Pizza dough. He's making a pretzel.
No, that's so he can practice choking the chicken.
He's going to give it some estrogen, stiffen it up a little bit.
Yeah.
God almighty damn. Shit.
I'm just worried, Chris, when he starts every 28 days when he's riding the cotton pony. Oh, Jesus.
Osby. Andy, how are you, man?
Hey, Andy.
Nice beach. Hello, bud.
He's just down the road from Andrew, about 5 hours away.
Sweet Relinda turned in big bad ball.
Actually, I was talking. Who was I talking to? It might have been you, Ron, yesterday when I was talking about Andrew's place, and it's a 5-hour drive basically from my parents' place to there, and 15 hours later I rock up at Andrew's joint because I was down on the coast doing all sorts of stupid shit, filming and flying and all sorts of crud. And then we got up 4 hours later after I'd been to his place, and then 4 hours later we get up, we get that bloody sunrise at the fogged-in bloody volcano, which was a waste of time. I was so shagged that week, I'll tell you, man. Oh, I got bugger all sleep.
So tired, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, man. And we did a little bit of a chat thing in where he is now, actually, in his bar there. And I was looking at the footage now. Man, I look wrecked. I just haven't had any sleep.
Which one is that on your page, Andrew? You have it up? I'm looking at your videos.
That's on Matt's page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was catching up with, I don't know what I'd called it. That live shows up of Rodney's now. That's actually on his channel now, so I don't know what happened.
I don't know what he does to them, but I looked for it earlier.
It was fun. It was fun this morning.
Oh my God, that was hysterical.
That was funny.
I thought we were gonna cause old Rodney to bust a stitch.
Yeah, and me to wreck the truck.
Yeah.
It's a funny thing, and it all started when Adrian said he took estrogen.
That's all it needed, man, was an estrogen shot.
I went from there.
It went to hell in a handbasket after that.
Well, what was Rodney doing having a Friday morning coffee?
Because he's not having a Saturday this weekend.
Oh, he's not? He's not having one tomorrow?
Safe travels. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Andy's heading up. Mate, I'll tell you, there'll be some fantastic footage if he chucks his drone up. He's heading up to Darwin. Great road trip there. Bloody long way.
Did you meet Brad? Drone Kings in Darwin?
Well, I don't know. He might catch up with him. I don't know if he knows him or not. But he'll be heading up the guts all through Alice Springs, and they'll probably go to Uluru, whatever it's called, Ayers Rock. But I don't even think you're allowed to get close to that joint anymore. Used to be able to climb it, but I think they've got a bloody big fence around it now, and you can't even get near it. Is that right, Andrew? I heard something like that.
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I know you can't climb it anymore. Anyway.
No.
Too many people died. I've got to protect people from themselves. No more.
Yeah, come to Texas.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
They've lost their damn mind.
Yeah, I think a lot of those Aboriginal communities up that way are still locked down. They don't really want to open up.
No, they don't. I got my permit to fly most. Oh, sweet deal, dude.
Oh, nice.
Sweet deal, mate.
In most of the Northern Territory, why wouldn't it be all of it?
Well, I guess it'd be different national parks. I guess I don't know.
Oh, okay.
So that's fantastic news, man. He'll be able to get some fantastic footage up there, and he'll probably take his Mavic Pro up there. He might take both his drones. Take the Phantom 3 up as well.
Is he road tripping it? Yeah, hitting the road. Okay.
Yeah, he's got a bloody big caravan beyond his 4B, and he'll be heading up. Now, there's not much. Leaving Port Augusta, you go all the way up the centre. Now, that's horrendous. I used to drive locomotives up there, up to Alice Springs. And there's not much to look at when you're driving a train. And he's on the road, and you've got at least a train you can just sort of sit back again. You don't have to drive it, you know. You got to keep your bloody caravan on the road all that way, man. It's a long way, and it's a bloody boring trip. Bloody boring.
You've got to watch your train tracks with the heat up there, don't you?
You do. Not as much as we used to, because they're concrete sleepers. But you do have to watch them.
What does that mean? Concrete sleepers.
Well, you got your rail and you got the wood underneath them.
Yeah.
Okay, they're sleepers, right?
Okay.
And when in the summer over here, and probably happened, over there too in the hot places and all that, your tracks would bend, and you can derail trains and do all sorts of stupid stuff. But now that they've gone, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, because it does happen. But now that they've gone concrete, those bends don't happen as often. That's for sure.
We have they do a lot of rock maintenance. You got the rail and then the railroad tie, right? And then there's a whole lot of rocks built up around the sides of the track.
Ballast,
of course, underneath it as well.
Yeah, but that's the same here. Yeah, it's all ballast. Yep. They call that.
They're always working on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, Bob. I really didn't. Because I would think concrete would crack. That's why they used the wood in the first place.
Well, they did have troubles when they first did it. But what they've done is, between the rail and the concrete, they've now got whatever it's made from, protecting the concrete from the rail, so it doesn't crush the concrete anymore. Yeah.
Man, I don't know what they're coming up with new materials, but they have replaced about 60% of all of our wooden telephone poles now with these long-ass concrete ones. That it's a concrete mix. It's concrete and something else, and they're huge. And they have these machines on the back of the power trucks now that just come up and cut them to height. And they'll stick the transformers on the lower pole, and then the other pole. These poles are hitting up above 100 feet now. Where, I don't know, your basic wooden telephone pole holding up your power line outside your house is maybe 20, 40 feet above the ground. Because the slack line measurement is only 10.5 feet from the ground.
Hey, Dennis.
Hey, Dennis.
How are you, Dennis Lovelace? Love lady. How are you?
You said Linda Lovelace. That's what you were thinking of. Dennis Lovelace.
How are you, partner?
Man, you went way back, Jim.
Yep. He was thinking of old Linda.
Hey, Wanko. Be quiet. Thank you. Thank you, Wanko.
Oh.
Yeah, Mike, I got to set these things up high. I don't know why they're so damn high.
That's right, Bob Casey. Went to the good old Houston, Texas.
With a pink cup. Nice.
Yeah, that cup just throws it all off. The whole look goes to hell with that cup.
What part of Texas did you say you went to?
The gay part.
I went to Houston.
Oh, you went to Houston.
Yeah, Houston, Dangerfield, Dallas, and San Antonio.
Dangerfield's close to me.
They threw you out of that many towns?
Dangerfield's in Easter Tech. East with me about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Hey, Adrian, what city was the Mardi Gras in, mate?
I have no idea because I've never been to one.
Oh, okay.
How'd you get the cup?
It's a freaking red cup.
Come from the dollar store.
How'd you get the pink cup from there then? That transgender cup.
Pink in Texas. Bob Casey's a jackass.
He's becoming another Peter Carroll.
He is literally going in on me tonight. I don't know what's wrong with him.
You know, Matt, I don't know how many weeks or months ago it was that you and I started socking off on Adrian, but we got the kind of crowd that just picks up where we leave off. I mean, Chris Hope has picked up the torch, as it were, and led through the night, beating the hell out of Adrian for us.
He's got the banner.
Don't forget that guy right there to mine. Where he at? No, he right here. Finger.
You got a license to fly? Did you get that license too?
Was that for Ron?
Yeah, what did I'm sitting here not saying a word.
What did he do?
I'm sitting here being a Peter Carroll.
He probably doesn't save the life today, Adrian. You need to take that back.
No. This morning he was going in on me. No, he deserved this, every bit of it.
Man, that was 12 hours ago, buddy.
He went in? He went in?
But you
I don't mean to attack, jackass.
You said he went in on me.
How
was I supposed to take that?
Oh, my God. I did not have sex with that guy. No, I did not.
Did he back you up to the fence like a sheep?
What the fuck?
Did he lie? Was it more than just the tip?
He's sure ain't grinning about it, Matt.
Andrew, anytime. You could jump in anytime, Andrew. Save. Help. Andrew, you there? Help.
Dennis Lovely's lady says he did not inhale.
That's funny.
But did he swallow? That's what I want to know.
He just spit that out. You got him with that one.
Oh, God, that hurt.
Wipe up. That pink cup makes the whole ensemble just sing.
Come back, Adrian, please. Oh, my Lord, have mercy.
He's a
spitter. That's the best laugh you two have had in a week.
Oh, man. Exactly, Bob.
He spit.
I think he choked on his ass when I said if he spit it out. He rubbed his throat.
You're killing Chris, Adrian.
Oh, my Lord. Oh.
Now, who are you going to give the finger to now, Mr. Cowboy?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord. Woo, thank you, Adrian.
You're not welcome.
Made my head turn red, buddy. Oh, man. Oh, hey, Rick Albert. We'll change the subject right quick.
Yeah.
That Bob Casey, I swear to God.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you want to go the other side, Adrian.
What happens when you bring the pink cup to a male party?
Yeah.
Red Ruby, hello.
Ah, she saw the pink cup too.
What's going on, 400 at GL, Mel? How you doing, man?
Hey, Mel.
Hey, Mel.
Mel.
Hey, Mel. I know we're not being well. That is a surprise, isn't it? Normally it's so meek and mild.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear them shooting fireworks here?
Yeah.
You could hear that in the background.
No, not really. They're shooting them here too.
There you go.
Why do they do it on the 3rd?
They don't get their money's worth, I guess, Jim.
I
don't know. They'll sell them to midnight here tomorrow night, and that'll be the end of it till Labor Day weekend.
Oh, you sold your dually. Now don't touch the money. Put it in the bank and leave it alone.
So your dually, Mel. Well, that ain't right.
Well, he didn't need the dually. He wasn't working it anymore.
He did it us first.
See you, GFO. Thanks for popping in, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Have a great day. 14 and a half hours at the hospital. Oh, that sounds like fun.
We were only allowed to work 12, man. They didn't want you getting a minute of overtime.
I hear you, Mel.
You have a good one.
That's your signature ride, man. That and the Flying Eagle Hilton. See them two. We know who's coming to dinner.
Oh, he's got to pay off the note. Damn it. I hate that. Nice. I don't buy anything new anymore. Car wise and all that. I'll buy a used car. The friggin' things lose 10 grand once you pull them off the lot. I mean, I'm done with that shit.
Secondhand condoms.
Yeah. I'll rinse them out, man.
Well, you don't have to. You just turn them inside out.
Yeah.
Put them in the dishwasher.
Adrian does that for me.
Yeah, it's almost like your underwear,
Conversation.
Woo. You get 2 shots at your underwear. Tuesday, turn it inside out. Wednesday.
Turn them inside out, wear them the second day.
Right.
Tomas, take care, my friend.
Why wash ahead of time before it's really needed?
See you later, Tomas.
Sullivan.
Tomas, see you, buddy.
You have yourself a good one, mate.
Good night in Ireland. Boy, does that boy get any sleep?
I don't know.
Tell you what, he kind of like Matt. Every time I turn TV on, Matt's on.
You see that, Adrian? Red Ruby likes the hat too. It does look natural. I thought he would look funny, but he's pulling it off. I'm pissed.
Adrian pulls it off all the time, so it's.
He's pulling off the look, Chris.
Do what, Jim?
He's pulling off the look.
He's got it. I guarantee you, he walk into a bar tonight, he come home with something.
Hey, that's right.
You don't know what he or she.
All wankers allowed.
What's Mel put up?
He throw a little bit of that Spanish accent in there and talk a little sweet nothings into her ear.
A little bit of senora.
A boom chicky bow bow, whatever it's called.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Ron mastered that. Say it again, Ron.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
There you go.
Oh, that's Adrian. I thought I was looking at Reba McEntire.
Yeah.
Oh, Mel, are you really?
Is he buying?
He's looking at a 2005 Suzuki Boulevard.
Why?
That'll look good on you. Look good on that too, Mel.
Hold the dually for that.
See, that's why you need to keep the dually so you can drive it and tote this around.
Yeah.
How many miles on that? 13.
Oh, I don't know.
That's
13.
not a lot.
No, shoot,
I like mine. I had the Boulevard 800. Nice bike.
It's a nice ride, Mel.
I lived on the Honda 750 for years. I turned it into an 836, but that was one of those bikes that you could get parts for that damn thing anywhere. Anywhere.
You could or could not.
When I was a kid, that's when I used to get tickets before I had the driver's license. I started driving at 15. It wasn't legal till 17.
Started driving at 15. We got a hardship license at 15 back in the day. Took driver's ed from Coach Bond with the second brake pedal. He had a brake pedal on his side of the car too.
The driver's ed car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They used to have what they call the student license. You could drive during the day, but like at a certain time, like what was it, 7 p.m. or something? You had to be home.
Man, I could drive like I drive. Back when I was 15, I got my license 15. We'd get home from football midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning on Friday nights. My parents didn't have to come get me. I just drove home. It worked out good. Toted my sister around. That was always fun to do.
That's what they love about the firstborn driving.
Yeah.
You get to drive all the other ones around. Now I know I was driving at 15, but I don't think in New York it was legal till 17.
17.
The full privileges. You spelt it wrong.
Yeah, good on you, Adrian.
Yeah. Nice spell check there. Try Grammarly.
Hey, it's not my iPhone. My iPhone has a spell check on it.
Our governor.
Sometimes that happens, Mel. Good for you. Guy wants it. I don't blame you. Let it go.
Hey, Matt, can I share this 1 second here?
Yeah, man.
That like never happens, Mel.
Hey, Night Train.
How are you, buddy?
Buddy Michael.
Are you sharing that today, Ronald?
Well, yeah, I did hit share. I'm waiting for Matthew. There we go. There's our governor, man. She is a little hottie. Whew.
Holy shit.
Is she dumber than a tree stump, or?
No, she is very, very educated, very good, well spoken. Yeah, she's good to go, man.
Yeah.
Look at the guns on that baby.
She looks like she's in her 40s, I guess.
That's what you're. Is that what you're aiming? Sure. Is that what you're aiming for, Adrian? Something like that.
Yeah.
I'd slap into that.
Mm-hmm.
I want that thing to put out for me.
Oh yeah.
I'd make her call me daddy.
I'd be like, hey, baby, how are you? And come here, bring that over here.
You know, I might 3D print that.
Yeah.
Blow that model up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit bags.
Does that come in a rubber?
Is that what you just said, Matt?
What's that?
Holy shit bags. Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did she get elected on her looks?
Ron, that was a question, Ron.
What? I didn't hear you, buddy.
He's still watching the video.
Yeah. What was your question, Adrian?
It wasn't me. It was Jim.
Oh, you're always blaming Jim or Matt.
Jim
asked you the question.
I didn't hear the question.
Go ahead, Jim.
I said, did she get elected on her looks?
You know, I'd vote for
her. Yeah.
Man, they're so screwed up like that.
Mm-hmm. That's the brown chicken, brown cow.
Oh, she's still talking.
Oh, yes, she is.
Is she
and she's in HD.
Yeah, they're live at Mount Rushmore. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, who's that, Ron? Oh, that's Trump's wife.
No, that's here.
Oh, she's had some work done.
Yeah, that's okay.
Is she a Trump supporter?
Yeah. Oh, she's a Republican. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm sitting there.
Did you see that? Yes, I did see that.
Do that again. Do that again. I didn't get the volume.
Oh, okay.
I was watching the Trump governor there.
Come on, Matt, any day.
Oh, man, all you had to do was hit replay.
Yeah, I know.
Holy shit.
I love that.
I love that.
Oh,
Holy shit.
That was perfect.
It is perfect.
That's a good one, Matt. Oh, the
At the perfect time.
Mm.
I love that.
Yeah. Did you see that?
It's a bit of fun, those things to bugger around with.
Oh, I know what I'm going to do with that video.
I see. Fun diversion. Yes, a mini me. Yeah, that was a night on the sauce after that. Anyway.
Yeah.
It's got the big bug eyes and then the tiny little mouth. Like a fly.
Yeah. That's right. Oh, it is beer time too, Andrew.
Yep.
Busters.
what's your flavor there, Andrew? What you drinking, man?
Busters.
Colton Draft.
Australian for beer.
Yeah.
Foster, Australian for beer.
You drink it cold?
Oh yeah.
You don't drink it like I do in Germany, room temperature?
It's
Nah.
1 o'clock in the afternoon. How is Matt not drinking already? Why is this not ever working?
I think he just went to rectify the situation there, Jim.
All
Yeah.
right.
Be making
What you drink, Ron?
instead of that little exit video he just showed, he'll be making a little entrance video.
Hey, Ron, I got a question for you. Are you a vet?
No.
What about you, Chris?
No, sir.
Okay. Jim, I know you are, sir.
USMC. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the service, boss man.
Hoorah. How long were you in, Jim?
4. Just 4.
54?
Yeah.
What years?
1977, I went in.
That's the year that I was born.
That's the year you were born, Adrian?
Yes, sir. 77.
I was in the 7th grade in 77, 6th grade.
I was 17.
The only thing I did, Adrian, which is not, trust me, is not the same, but I worked on a military base in California and helped train the soldiers for 2 years before they went to Afghanistan.
Okay.
Yeah, we took care of the soldiers there, and because they were a 3 to 4 hour drive to any kind of a good hospital or trauma center, and then we helped train them in medevac training before they went over to Afghanistan and Iraq.
You
It's
know,
not the same, but
Thank you,
when I
Robert.
went in 1976, they had actually started the discrimination because when I went in 77, I don't know whether it was the War Powers Act or what, but if you were in during war, from 76 on, if you were in during wartime or times of war, you got better benefits than you did. And yeah, now my brother was in during that Grenada bull, and he got full bennies. I'm just gonna get something.
Are you going to pop any fireworks tomorrow, Ron or Chris?
no, I'm going to work.
I don't think so.
I'm probably going to go outside of my property and go ahead and lay a couple of shots on the ground. Do a little bit of target practice, make a little bit of noise.
Yeah.
Is that stout, Matt?
This
We used
is
to light off the bombs.
the Guinness.
Oh, Foster.
Oh.
Australian for beer.
Foster's.
I started that.
Have a look how creamy that is.
That's
Oh,
not beer. That's dinner.
Damn,
It is-
that looks thick.
that is-
Yeah,
it
I don't
is-
think I've drunk Foster since the 80s.
That's like drinking molasses.
it's beautiful, mate. Oh,
What's the what do they call that, guys? The alcohol percentage or something?
yeah. 4.9.
Yeah, I think what's ours here, Chris? 3.2? something like that.
I think, man, I don't drink that much beer, so I couldn't honestly tell you.
Cheers,
Thank you, Mel, for your service too, buddy.
Cheers, Ruby.
Mr. Glazer, 20 years United States Army. Much obliged, bud. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you for your service, sir.
Adrian's gone back out to ride his new horse with his 10-gallon hat.
Dennis is going. Huh.
See you later.
Are you flying in the morning, Dennis?
Are you doing any sunrise, Dennis Love Lady?
Yeah, I think he does them Sunday, doesn't he?
He's been doing Saturdays and Sundays. Saturday with Rodney. Yeah. I think he took your spot, Jim. Right around that time frame.
Well, what happened was Rodney, me, and Philly Mike all had the same sunrise time.
Pretty much, yeah.
When it hit summer, we were all exactly the same times. And then Philly Mike, he was just going to go up whether you liked it or not. So I just said, screw that. And then Rodney would go up after him.
Yeah.
Adrian's playing
fireworks. Dennis said he may fly fireworks tomorrow night. That'd be pretty cool. I don't think my Phantom 4 is not liking that stuff. So I would love to fly fireworks show.
It's not like in the low light, Chris?
No, I can't handle it.
I tried it last year with the Mavic 2 Pro.
See, Dennis.
But I left it in auto because I didn't know what to mess with in that kind of situation. I mean, you're talking pitch black night, and then all of a sudden you're going into the fireworks bloom. I don't know what the hell setting would be right for that.
One thing that I did notice, Matt, on my controller, on my Mavic 2 Pro, you know the little swivel where you actually control the gimbal up and down? On the other one, you can actually control the shutters, right?
Yeah, or the aperture. Yep.
Oh my God, I was messing with that, and I mean, I literally just went from like a little dark to like kind of bright, like the way you adjust it. And man, that thing works miracles.
Do you use your 5-way switch? Oh, you don't have that. You got it on your Zoom though, don't you? The 5-way switch.
He's got the 5-way as well. Okay. And the 5-way I have set up on mine to do my shutter speeds, which I very rarely touch. I tend to land it and put another ND on if I can't get my shutter speed right.
That's what I do, brother.
And I have my and then I have my wheel, although I have changed my shutter speed, don't get me wrong, but generally I don't. And I have my wheel set up for my aperture. And try and keep that somewhere between 4 and 6. That's basically don't want to go anywhere too much.
4 and 5.6 is the sweet. What I've been told for I can't.
Yeah,
but I still can't say what I would use at night though. I put it up last year. I looked around. It looked like it was catching them okay. I wish the damn thing had a zoom on it. The Pro. I wish
it does too.
It has. You have got a slight zoom on them.
It does?
2 or 3 times. Yeah, it's not in 4K. It's not in 4K though. I think it's either in 2.7 or 1080, something like that. I've never used it. I think it's there. Mavic Pro 1's got it. I know that for a fact.
You've had that up at night, Chris, and you don't like what it does?
No. Not the Phantom 4.
Yeah.
Well,
that's what I have too. One of those.
Flew a bunch of windmills out in West Texas, and all there may be 1,000 windmills, and they all blink at the same time at night. And I thought it must be pretty cool. Wasn't much punking.
Really? You have the 4 or the 4 Pro?
The 4.
Let me show you something. This is where I went yesterday. I just want to show you the difference.
That's
It's-
beautiful right there. I
it's
like
all
the way
shot-
the cloud look in the water.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Matt was trying to discuss his video.
You go.
You know what, Jim? I'm getting sick of you, sir.
It's a bit hard to tell. It obviously doesn't look the same on this, but anyway, this was all shot in D-Log, and within DaVinci here, you just pop that, and that's what it looks like in D-Log. Right, so that's your flat image you're getting basically. That's just going to jump all over the place with this shit. So there's your D-Log image there, right? And this is color graded. Boom. Without being too saturated.
Did you put the light leak in there or no?
No, that's all. That's all just off the lens. But that's what D-Log offers, man. And I mean, you can blow this thing right out of the water when it comes to saturation, just by chucking it into there. Come on, work on it, and I'll go into there, I guess. Yep. Now, I mean, way too much saturation. Look at that. That's way over the top. But that's how much color you can pull out of it. Brilliant, man. I love it. Absolutely love D-Log. More than HLG. Whoops. Okay, that's about it there. So yeah, really like this. Really like the D-Log, man. I'm going to be shooting in D-Log a hell of a lot now, I think. If you want to put the work into it and work with it and play around, which I like to do, then it's worth doing. But again, the video that I did at Redcliffe was all, that was just normal. So you're getting good color out of it anyway.
Yeah.
But this is, I want to go into HDR too, so I've got to learn how to color grade.
Now, I had questions for you on that.
Yeah, mate.
Wait, what's Adrian choking on?
He's fucking whoopee cushion out.
I told you to spit.
So he knows a spitter, not a swallower.
Shit, mate. There.
Matt, I was being told that along with that 2020 we were talking about, and that HLG, that you also have to do the luminance.
1,000 nit.
Yeah. I don't know if you really have to go into all that. Like that dude was doing in his video?
I do. Absolutely, I do. Now, the only reason I can't do... the only... That's worse than ice, Adrian. The only reason I cannot do Rec 2020 Rec 2020 HDR is there is a setting in the
there's a what?
There's a setting in there which is enable HDR 10 plus or whatever it is, and within the free version that is not an option. You cannot do it.
Oh God.
So I can't do HDR within this free version. So you got to buy that, and you know what? Next week I'm going to buy it. It's 500 Australian. Hey.
Oh, come on!
Too much air.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't it be $299 everywhere?
Because I looked at $299 and I thought, oh yeah, I could do that. $299.
That's American. Yeah.
Yeah. For what you get, that's all right. But Australia, it's $500, and But for what you've got
it. Go down to that, Matt. Go down to that color space transform on the right side of the video. Just come up a little bit, brother. Yeah, right there, right there. Color space transform.
Yep.
Come down. Color space transform. Right there.
Yep.
Click on that. What will that actually transform to or allow you to do?
I haven't done anything. You can't drag it anywhere.
You have to double click?
Double click. That's not doing anything.
Nothing's happening. That's odd.
Again, this is going to have to be all played with. But I tell you what, man. The control you've got.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to. Sorry.
Bullshit, you didn't.
I just saw it say luminance.
Well, ever since he's had that hat on, he's gone really rude.
I know.
I think it's a hey, Wanker. I think it's the hat, Wanker. I think
Here
it's
we go.
The Chris Jenner effect.
Go put the other one on.
I'll tell you what. Oh dear. But man, I'll tell you what, man. I'm really loving Da Vinci. I really am. The control you've got over everything in there, man. And you know what? This is that much tiny little bit that I'm working with here. I don't know the specifications. I don't know what a good color grade is. I don't know all the technical bullshit. So I'm going through this crap. I mean, Caleb Young asked me to do a tutorial on Da Vinci color grading. I don't know how to color grade. I just look at it as what I look at. And
hey, I'm not calibrating right now. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're recalibrating, mate. You reset that to 0.
Well, what they say is that a color grade is a look. So it's subjective. It can be anything.
That's right, mate. That's right. And as I said, oversaturating, boom, way too much. But someone might like that. And that's what I find too. Is a lot of people, when they chuck a saturation on, they go way over the top.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even look real. And this is where I start pulling all this shit down. And not only that, I go into here. Now, that's the opacity of the LUT that I've got on there. And that's only running at half of what that LUT's capable of. So I've put the opacity of that LUT right the way down so it's not oversaturated to start with. Anyway.
I have noticed that with some of the LUTs. They're just crazy high.
Oh, they are. Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Oh, hang on. I'll put a LUT on this one. No, don't like that one. Oh, where am I?
Why are you using Black Magic LUTs?
They're not bad, man. I like them.
Okay.
I do like them. There's a few in there which are really because they're not over the top. They're very subtle. There are some really sharp ones in there, and very saturated. But as far as being over the top with their colors and all sorts of stuff, man, I love them, and you can really work with them easily. Now, these LUTs here, cinematic, washed, definition, ocean, nature, urban, city lights, black, that's Kenny's LUTs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Adrian, do you have to wipe?
That sounded wet, man.
That was definitely a wet one.
Yeah, that never run down your leg, buddy.
That was all. Bill, how are you, Bill? I just saw your video, mate, and he's got a shit. No, that was you with the Mavic Air. He's got the new Air, I think. Yes.
Oh, wait a minute! I didn't get notified.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, Matt, those sound worse than that morning I was on with you.
Mine were dead real, dude.
You had that look on your face like, did anybody hear that?
I think so.
Yeah, I did.
I'm not sure. Man, look at the pro camera, dude. Oh my god.
They arrested the guy who did the attack.
Hey, Matt, you sound like you're about to have an orgasm. You all right?
You what?
You sound like you're about to have an orgasm. Are you all right with that camera?
I am, mate. And I'm kind of guessing that after your estrogen injections, that's what your farts are actually going to sound like, to be honest.
That son of a bitch. Bill did an HDR one too.
Yes. Yes, dude.
Wait a minute.
Um,
Son of a bitch! It still says 4K. I can't stand YouTube.
You got to watch what screen you're putting it on too, mate. Yes.
If you go onto the Blackmagic Design website,
yeah,
they've actually got some tutorial videos there on color grading.
Yes.
What
and you
have
can download
you?
their footage and everything and work along with them.
You know what? I'm going to have to do that because it's well worth getting it right. You know, the difference, and I've watched a few on how they color grade someone's skin tones and all that sort of thing. The difference is between
Amazing.
Jim's Brio and my 922. You know.
No, it's true. I saw the guy do the skin color in one of the tutorials, and I'm like, holy Christ, what a difference.
Yeah. And they put yellow in. And the difference, it just turns from being footage to, fuck, that's nice to look at, man.
Yeah. Like, what have they told you in school, Andrew? Is it subjective?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You have color balancing, which is where you balance the picture, like the different channels in the picture.
Right. A tree is green, make it this color green.
Yeah. So it's sort of like you've got red, blue, and green, and on your color scopes, you actually have that represented. So you'll have blue, red, and green, and you balance those levels out. You zero is black, so you don't want to go down below zero and crush the blacks. And at the other end, you don't want it going off of your scopes either. Otherwise, it sort of blows it out. So you just want to sort of get them level, and that's basically color balancing. Color grading is adding a look to footage. So, I mean, that look can be anything, really. It can be like a teal and orange look, or it can be like a more of a blue look, depending on what sort of mood you're trying to convey to the viewer.
Yeah, that's right, mate. Yeah. It's you know what, I find it. It's another part of the process which I don't mind spending time on, because it becomes another element of what I'm doing to try and increase that quality of what I'm doing, you know. And if I've got the equipment to do that, then I want to be able to do that.
Right.
And you know, there's nothing wrong with filming in normal and getting some fantastic results. But I'm finding that using D-Log and things like that is involving me more with the end production than what a normal recording would be at 4K in normal on the camera, not at 8-bit.
Because then you're forced to do it. If you shoot in D-Log, you're forced to color grade it.
That's right. You're grayed out. You're grayed out. Yeah, and I do, and it becomes and almost becomes that video now is more personal to me than what it is otherwise in normal, because now it's my look. It's what I want it to look like. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Are you shooting everything pretty much in D-Log now, Matt?
Yeah. Last week's video was D-Log.
A lot of damn time in production, though, isn't it?
It is.
You know what? If you don't know what you're doing, yes. until
I'm not even doing HDR and trying to get the colors right, because I can mess with the colors, the balancing, I guess, Andrew, on my software. I can't do HDR, but I can mess with the color balance. And even that is rough to do, because even if you just go a little bit, all of a sudden the water looks fake.
With the shit, exactly. It's very fine.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
fine. Now, Bill's got a good point here. It looks oversaturated HDR. Yes, it does. Unless you set your timeline correctly to HDR, and hard to color grade with standard screen and not being HDR.
Sorry.
When you fuck you, Adrian. When you render off, you'll get the correct.
Sorry.
And
That one was real.
Yeah.
yeah. That smelled like noodles.
Jesus, hold on, I gotta get up. Hold on. But I mean,
Yeah, well, Mike, you bought the monitor. Like Night Train, he bought the 2.7K monitor. So
Yeah,
he
but
could
is
do
it
colors.
HDR? Is it HDR?
okay, I'm good now.
It's a true monitor, so I'm guessing it can do HDR.
Mate,
This
we've
is
all-
just a 4K TV, a UHD TV. Like, for example, I know that this TV can do HDR 10 plus,
yeah, no, they're
but
totally
it won't
different.
do Dolby Vision. It won't do.
No, it's totally different between monitors and HDR monitors, and a massive price. Now he paid a pretty he paid a pretty penny second hand for that monitor.
He even paid too.
Hey,
You said prayed. He paid,
that's what I said, didn't I?
but that's
Okay.
okay. Keep going.
Well, he prayed for it. So okay, so that's only it's not even 4K. It's a 2.7.
Right.
So he's not running HDR. It does 4K nice and 2K smooth, 750 USD. Exactly right. Yeah, there you go. HDR monitors are another step above them.
Don't forget, I can't play my video at its regular speed. We're using Power Director 365. I don't know why, but I have to do the project nesting, which what you guys call the shadow files. Where you have your 4K 60 file,
Proxy.
and you're working off the shadow file, which is regular 1080p.
Proxy file.
Proxy. Yeah, shadow
Yeah.
files, proxy nesting.
Hey guys,
'Cause
I
if
gotta
try
pop
and
out.
Oh, that's right. Oh, sorry. Yes. No worries, mate.
Yeah, I got a 24-hour shift tomorrow, so
We all know you gotta go, Ron, because Jim, he too boring. He go ahead and go to sleep. He boring.
It's 9 p.m. for Ron.
I left you a
9.
comment, and then I erased it.
Yeah.
What I meant.
anyhow, guys, thanks. Good to see everybody. Have a safe and happy 4th. And
too,
Matt,
Ron.
thanks for having me on. Adrian,
Nice video
No.
there, Ron.
Howdy, partner.
Nice
Yeah.
video of your
Yeah,
mountain
thank
great
you.
video.
Thank you.
mountain ride.
Yeah,
I'm
good
liking
attempt.
that hat, Adrian. It's
Yeah.
that was a good pick there, Chris, for him.
That palm leaf can't hardly go wrong with it.
Yeah.
Could have went another way, but no.
Howdy, partner.
Yeah, you keep that on when Sweet Relinda comes over.
All right, you wanker. I will.
You'll be a shoo-in.
Throw a little bit of that Spanish in her ear, buddy, and rock the moon.
Hey, I'm gonna be like, hey, caramba.
All you need now is a set of spurs. She'll be. Never mind.
Ron, how about you go ahead and go?
Jump on her back and ride him, cowboy.
Hey, Ron,
Uh,
maybe she's stump broke. Let's just hope she is.
yeah.
You know what? I don't like where this is going right now. See you later, Ron. Good night, sir.
All right, guys. See you all later.
Adios.
Good night, Ron.
All right, bye bye.
To narrate,
You can share a link. Of course you can, mate. Anyone can share.
narrate instead of the music. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he's wanting Matt to put that Australian move on his videos.
Hey,
kind of like Steve Irwin used to do when he was chasing crocodiles.
What's he buying off of? What's Bill Butt buying off of Amazon?
okay, I'll just do this first. Now, I did actually read that, Mike.
Oh, the case.
Yes, Mel.
Yeah, I don't know. I like music too, though, Mike. You know, so I like to put things to music. Yeah, I don't know.
No, I like his intros, Mike. He does a good job with his intros. It would be good for him to do just a voiceover with some music in the background of his trip across Australia.
Music in the background. Yeah.
Yeah. Do your music, turn it down,
Yeah. Okay.
and then do a little voiceover with that sweet Southern Australian accent you got.
As I was riding her bareback, we walked through the woods.
She said no, but I knew she meant yes.
Nice.
And then you bring the music up to a crescendo.
Yeah. And then I get the wah guitar happening.
Make a big production. Start talking about wallabies and shit like that.
Yeah.
And then a wallaby jumped out. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. Almost cleaned it up with me 4B.
Did y'all watch Ken Herron last night? Anybody? Did y'all see the video of the week? The dude, whoever did it, did a story. I cannot remember the guy's name. You get a chance to go. It was a great story. Kept you there watching the whole.
Yes, I did.
Very good.
And then the two drones were searching for food. It was the battery, right?
That was one of them. But the other one where he kind of went back in time to like where he grew up, like what would it be like now?
Oh, yeah.
Toward the end of the show. That was a good video.
I remember the house with no window. Yeah.
Yes. You got a great voice for that. Mike Kenny's right. Matt.
I've never really thought of narrating a video.
I've done a couple of them.
Do you know who does do a good job of it? And that's Don Joyce.
Don does a good job.
He's got a
Don's got it going on.
Yeah.
He puts out a lot of information that he doesn't have to do. He does that all on his own too.
For the Canadian stuff, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. He but he's very easy to listen to when he's talking about his stuff, you know.
Oh, Mel does a good job too. He gets that bedroom voice going on. It's some of his.
Ooh yeah.
Boom, chicky back.
AGL. He should do it. Yeah.
Yeah, Mel's got a great radio voice.
Yeah, that's right.
So what you're saying, Chris, is that my voice sucks.
No, I haven't got to you yet, Jim.
Pretty much.
Now, Jim moved over to his right-hand side, and then there was that fart noise. I'm just wondering whether it was Jim or Adrian.
'Twas not me.
That came out of Jim's ass.
I am a proud soldier. Like Matt, I would have clearly shown the pictures of the dirty diaper.
Mike, mate, dude, you know what?
You see, Matt, remember we were talking about that?
Yeah.
It actually helps us when people criticize our videos.
I'm glad he brought it up.
Yeah, mate. Look, I'm telling you now, man.
We're friends. Tell us.
Yeah, there's no problems in I'll just find out where you live and take care of you like that. But there's no problem. There's no problems with that. Now I saw that. Obviously, I haven't even answered everybody on that last one yet, mate. And I was going to address that one with you. You know, you don't have to take that down, mate. I was going to answer that like any other was too, and that's just something. It's not criticism, by the way. Anyway, mate, it's just a suggestion of what you like to hear, what you like to see, and that's what it's all about too. You know, people want to see stuff. Then, why not give it a crack?
I started. I mean, it's hard to tell people. I mean, I know yours are a lot finer in the quality, Matt, but there's this one guy who's been at it for years now, but he's still doing this with the shots. All of a sudden, the turn is like this, and nothing is smooth about his. So I started putting the comments, "Hey, that would be great if it was smooth." When are they going to learn? If you don't tell them that you don't like that kind of stuff.
That's right. Yeah.
Well, it's worked on Adrian because he's heard enough from us that he's finally figured out we don't much care for him.
True.
Yeah. It's a bit hard for Adrian to stuff up because you're flying a straight line and then you're flying a straight line back. You should be pretty tight with that.
I'm going to pretend I didn't even hear that.
Okay.
How hard to screw that up?
Because you just press return to home anyway. You just go back and make some popcorn. What?
Hey.
Oh, hallelujah.
I'll blow his dress a little bit. I blew it this morning a little bit. He did a good job with his little active track video there at the house the other day.
You know what? That was fantastic.
And you did good.
I did a bloody good job.
I thought it was an awesome video. It came out perfectly.
And you know what, Adrian?
The way it handled, the way that little thing handled with all them trees, I thought it was great.
Yeah, it was. It was really good.
It wasn't perfect, but it was pretty good.
Again,
now I got a feeling you know who I was talking about.
Hey.
Read it. Chris, hope you need to narrate with our southern accent. Red Ruby wants to hear you narrate one.
Oh well, I've got one. You can go look at the farm one. I can think about a month or two ago when the Mini flew into the pine tree.
Oh, it did?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We got no sensors on them.
Third head driving it, wasn't paying attention.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, was it a wind gust?
No. Man, you fly that thing in 100-mile-an-hour winds. It don't bother it. All that on YouTube's all a bunch of hooey.
Okay.
And you know what? A lot of people.
You may not ever get it back, but you can fly it once.
And you go, well, you know what? And you said it months ago. Whenever you got the drone, and you said it to Adrian, and Adrian was saying he was too scared to take off because it was a little windy outside and all sorts of stuff. And what you said to him was, fly it like you do the other drones. Don't be scared of it. It's gonna fly like a DJI drone does, and they do by all accounts.
Pretty much. They can't take 30-mile-an-hour winds, but I've had it in some. The day I got it, I flew it in a real. I just went ahead and just did it, and no problem.
Yeah.
About 20-mile-an-hour wind. But some of these people are flying it when you wouldn't fly your real drone. You wouldn't fly your Phantom or your Mavic in the kind of wind that some of these guys put the Mini up, and of course they lose them.
I screwed up one time, and I was flying the Inspire because this lady was paying me. She wanted it done, and it was a stupid day to be flying, and that thing was coming back at me when I'm trying to land it. I'm telling you right now, it just missed me.
I always catch mine. I very rarely do I land mine. I catch them.
You all the time catch your Chris?
I try to catch them. I don't let them take off from the ground. I usually set them on my case. Or the tailgate of my pickup's got a plastic liner.
Don't you have a little landing pad?
I don't have a landing pad.
Can I ask you why you don't have one?
Just to be honest with you, Adrian, I've never wanted one.
Okay.
I just never have. I got my Phantom 4 case is big enough that I take off on it, and if I have to, it'll land on it. But I try to keep myself in the position where I don't have to land it. I always leave myself an out, and I always try to hand catch it.
I always land it, but the problem here is we've got year-round, we've got a lot of sand on the roads because we're a damn sandbar, but you know, I don't want that crap getting in the motors and all that. And I'll admit there's a few times that I don't use the landing pad. I've got the stupid 5-foot one, but it came with the drone kit when I bought it. So I'm going to shut up.
That's the reason why I love using my landing pad to avoid crap from getting into the motors.
Yes, that's what I was thinking of, the sand.
What's up, Bill, coast to coast?
How you doing?
I've never used one, Never. I haven't got one.
It's great,
I haven't
though.
got a landing pad.
I know.
I haven't got a landing pad.
No.
I'll usually I'll hand catch mine, but if it is a bit crappy on the ground, what I do is I just grab one of the car mats out of the Explorer and chuck that on the ground, and job done.
Son of a bitch, right there. There's an idea I never even thought of. You know when that comes in handy? With the damn Mavic 2 Pro. That'd be perfect.
Yeah. I've got the zoom.
A blade of grass will tell you that you got a, what does it say when overload?
The gimbal, yeah.
Yeah, gimbal overload.
Yeah, it gets tangled up when it's doing its calibration.
I never even thought of that. Jesus Christ.
Howdy, gents and Adrian.
How you doing? Hey, Angela, you got a Zoom?
Yeah,
You like how you like it?
love it.
And I love mine too. I was hoping you would say that.
Yep. Very
Well,
underrated drone.
What if he said he didn't like it?
Who? Man, I
Mate.
love that Zoom. What are you talking about?
Holy moly.
No, it's a great drone. Very underrated, I reckon.
They are good, mate. They are good.
It come out the same day. Didn't they come out the same time? The Pro and the Zoom same time?
Yeah, pretty much.
What's the actual zoom on that? How many times?
In
1080p is
4K, in 4K it's 48.
Yeah, and 1080p is 98.
Still getting close with that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. But that 48 mil, that's purely optical.
No digital,
That's
right?
No, that's not digital. Yeah. It doesn't go digital until you go into the above that 48.
You know what's amazing, and I know it's way off track, but I have that Zenmuse Z30 camera, which is friggin' huge. I don't know why it has to be, but anyway, it's a 30 times optical, and then it has like 6 or 7 digital. And it's only 2.9 something megapixels. And yet the picture doesn't look bad. I think it's got, if I remember, there's like 9 different groups of lenses in it that are making it do the optical zooming. I'm just flabbergasted by like how low quality. Right, we're talking about 20 megapixel cameras. This stupid thing's got like 2.9, and yet when you're looking at it, it's not bad.
Yeah, no, the number of megapixels is not always a good way of judging the quality of a sensor. It depends on the size and how they're grouped.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. The size of the that's what the guy from Autel was telling me at CES. The size of the micron size of the pixel, right?
Yeah.
Is the larger the pixel, the better. But in order to get the like 48 megapixels and all that, they have to make them smaller and then borrow from each other.
Yeah.
They really haven't, in that sense, you could say we really haven't come out with new technology. We're just borrowing from the other pixels to make it a 48 megapixel picture.
Yeah, and I'm no expert, but I think that's what they're calling pixel binning. is when they group pixels together.
Yeah.
4x4, yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's that quad Bayer filter. I've put that up on the website, but I'm no expert on that either.
Adrian. Hey, I'll show you my Zoom, and for my Zoom, I have to fly it into shit. Hang on, here we go. Oh, here we go. Go down into the grass. There you go. You should have seen the fucking grass going.
Were you mowing the grass?
I was mowing the grass, mate.
Whippersnippering.
I was just at the tip, so it doesn't damage it. They're really fine, those things. But it's a good effect if you can if you fly it into at stuff. But it doesn't like to keep its altitude, and that's why I was just sinking. I was like, oh, fucking hell. But good fun. Yeah, man.
Cut out, buddy.
Hey,
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Have a good night. Thanks for the invite, Adrian. I'm glad you got your goodies.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Chris. I really appreciate you, man.
You make the hat look well.
Hey, I do, man. Thank God. Appreciate it.
Jim, always good to see you, my friend.
Good night, Chris. He tried to do an accent there.
Oh, is that what that was? I thought he was just talking.
Yeah, he tried an accent.
Yeah, have a go at the text someone, Adrian.
See you later, wanker. Good night, bro.
That doesn't.
Adios, amigo.
Adios, amigos. 2 carrot Taco Bell. See you later.
Chiquito Taco Bell.
Burrito Taco.
Andrew, nice to visit with you, buddy.
Hoorah, Chris.
Take care of the chat. You guys have a good 4th tomorrow. I'm sure we'll see you somewhere tomorrow and Sunday.
Yeah, man.
Take care.
See you, buddy. Take care. Actually, got a good conversation going here with Bob Casey and Mike here about getting the Air 2 and the Pro Zoom.
The Zoom.
The 2 Zoom.
Wait a minute, Mike. You got the Zoom also as well?
No, they're talking about.
No, the one that you said was more in the loan just a little while ago. Was that the Zoom? Or did I misunderstood you?
What?
The video that you were just sharing when it was mowing the grass.
Oh, that was the Pro 2. That was the Pro.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Do you have the Zoom, man?
No, mate. No.
I didn't think so.
No. Look, I think you, and unless you want the Zoom aspect of the Zoom, I think you're better off with an Air 2 when it comes to frame rates and stuff like that, if that's what you're after, frame rates.
Well, see, Mike, at first, honestly, I was going to pick the Pro 2 first, but the reason why I got it is the zoom in of the camera actually got me. You know what I mean? That's why I got it at first. I got the Pro recently, as you all know, but the zoom, I just got it because I had the zoom capability, really.
Exactly right.
I got more combo back then.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If you don't want the zoom capability, then go for the Air 2. You know, that's a half-inch sensor on that thing, man.
Yeah.
You know?
But, like with the zoom, I like the idea that, I mean, it's like changing lenses.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And it gives you a different perspective, if you like.
Well, exactly. I would have to put the Olympus 14-42 lens on in order to get the same effect you guys are getting by pushing the button.
Yeah, and it's like that guy said in the video. Remember going back a while ago, I shared a video to the Above and Beyond group on Facebook about the Zoom.
No, what did you put up there?
I don't remember it.
Can't remember who it was now. I'll share it to the group again anyway. But it was going back a while ago. But I was saying about the guy was talking about the Zoom and how underrated it was, and is this what Ari's up to?
This is what Ari's building now, yeah.
Wow.
You know, there's nothing to sneeze at with that zoom because to be underrated is a little bit of a rash statement, to be honest, because you're still shooting at a fairly good megabit. You know, there's
Yeah,
nothing.
well, it's still 100 megabits. It's still 4K.
I think
Yeah.
people were just bitching that it was the 12 megapixel camera, right?
Yeah, basically. And I mean, a lot of people said it wasn't even 10-bit. But when you go into the menu, it says 10-bit.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's only shooting with your D-Log type profiles, though, isn't it?
With the D-Cine-like, yeah.
D-Cine-like, yeah.
Okay.
Same as the Pro 1.
And why it doesn't have D-Log, I don't know.
Well,
I mean, the one did.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they had D-Log and D-Cine-like.
Yep. So I mean, it's only a software thing.
What is it, you know, that they're calling D-Cine-like? Because DCI is a industry term of 4096 by not 2160. I think it's 30 something on the length. You know what I'm talking about, right, Andrew?
Yeah, I think the D-Cine-like is basically like D-Log, but it's not as heavy a log.
That's right.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah,
it's not as compressed. Like you're getting more information in D-Log.
Yeah, that's right. It just does give you a little bit more to play with in post. Doesn't the Zoom and the Pro have same camera settings? Are we talking camera settings as in D-Cine-like, or as we've just discussed that it's got D-Log in the Pro one, but not in the Zoom?
Well, does the Zoom have HLG settings and H.265 settings and all that?
It's got H.265, but it doesn't have HLG as such.
Okay.
So within H.265, what does it shoot at?
Hey, man, I want to share.
100.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but what is it? What is the setting called? Is it D-Cine-like at H.265?
It's called H.265.
That's it.
That's it. Yep.
Okay.
But if you shoot H.265, I think you've got to shoot D-Cine-like.
Right.
That's right. Yes, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, man, I did a video Wednesday with my Mavic Air 2. I shot it with 4K 30 frames per second at a little construction site of a new subdivision being built in Gainesville, Florida. Let me share it and you tell me what the camera look like, if it looks good in that. There you go. Let me know when you're ready.
Pop it up.
Let me know when you share it.
Okay.
It'll just pop up on his screen. Well, you know, Andrew, Adrian.
All right, right here. Let me go down and hit play. You tell me what it look like, if it looks good in that.
It's a bit hard to tell when we're dealing with StreamYard and YouTube at the same time.
I know.
I mean, the picture, when I look at it on my computer, it looks beautiful. It looks crystal clear. I don't know how it looked like over there.
It's just shooting normal mode.
I would trust your own monitor because looking through YouTube and StreamYard here is only going to degrade it a bit.
It looks like
what are you looking for, mate? As in, what are you looking for? Overexposed, underexposed, or you're shooting in auto here?
Well, I'm shooting in auto. I just have 4K 30 frames per second.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, the landing pad looks superb, mate.
Yeah. Does it change colors or something? What are we waiting?
No, I'm seeing some.
You see the wires?
Some pixelating in the clouds, though.
You see the wires up there, Jim? I gotta be careful because it was kind of interfering with my drone a little bit, so I don't want the drone to just take off like it did with my Mavic Air 1. One time, and it just took off. So I was being very careful.
You will not have to worry about that with OcuSync.
I applaud your tenacity there, Adrian, because those wires will screw up your signal. And it's not just that, you know, it messes with the magnetics of the drone. In other words, the compass and the IMU.
Yeah,
I was being real careful because it was acting a little crazy at first, and I didn't want, you know, no any issues or any problem with it.
Right.
Look,
As soon as you get away from them, it should be good.
Right. But it will not do what your Mavic Air did around power lines. No way, mate. I've flown both Mavics around massive power, and there's nothing going on, mate. It's good.
Now, how does the video look like? Does it look good to you guys, like 4K, or it looks in 1080p?
No, StreamYards is really messing it up, man.
It is.
720.
On my end, it looks smooth, but in StreamYard, it's kind of like it's being choppy.
No, what we're dealing with here, Adrian, is 720p. That's all we can view it at. It's not even 1080. So can't tell you, mate. Can't tell you. Man, you got your gimbal speed set pretty high, haven't you?
On my side, it's turning real smooth. On StreamYard, it looks like it's turning real fast. But when I'm looking at it on my side, I'm turning pretty smooth.
Is that video on YouTube at the moment?
No, I tried to put it up, but I was having a little bit of issue with my computer, so I didn't put it up yet.
Okay. Yeah, we can't really see what the quality is, mate, on this, to be honest. Yeah, Bob, I don't even think it looks 1080, mate, to be honest. It looks like 720 from what I'm looking at anyway.
Again, if I send you the video, I mean, on my end, it looks gorgeous.
And what are you flying now?
The DJI Mavic Air 2.
Okay. Can the Mavic Air 2 shoot in 4K 60 frames a second?
Yes.
Okay, give that a crack too, mate. What's his name? Brett from Gizmo Drones in Melbourne. He flies 2.7K at 60 frames a second because he likes the smoother footage. I only ever shoot in 4K 30, but he's finding that 60K is 60 frames a second is awesome, man. And when you're dealing with 2.7 or 4K, and when we're dealing with YouTube, you really can't see the quality difference, you know. So for him to get the smoother footage and all that sort of good stuff, he's quite happy to shoot in 2.7 at 60 frames.
Hey, Mike Kinney, that footage on your range stairs, it look beautiful, man. It looks nice. Man, that StreamYard is making that video look like shit.
Absolutely. Yeah, I just typed that in.
Because of my compression,
great. Between the compression of StreamYard and the compression of YouTube, they're killing it.
It's not good, mate.
Now, Adrian, I don't care how annoying it is and how much time it takes. Remember to get those turns nice and smooth.
Again, if I send you my video, Jim, when I'm turning, it's smooth, but in StreamYard, it looks like it's joking. I'm not turning that fast.
Okay, bro. All right. No, I know. I like I said before, I can't watch mine in full 4K when I'm editing. I have to use the proxy files.
You know what, Adrian? When it comes to yawing and things, if you're shooting in 60, you'll find that be a lot smoother too. You know, it's when you're with 4K, the background is very blurry. But this is what at 30 frames. But this is what I was finding when I was experimenting a little bit with trying to get some sort of look of a slight bit of depth of field when I slow that shutter down or open it up and keep the subject within frame and don't deviate from that subject, and you move your drone and yaw it in like an orbit, but the background is blurry as all shit. But what you're focused on is so in focus. It's brilliant, man. And I tried that a little bit, and to some degree had a little bit of success with those kangaroos on the green, where the kangaroos.
Did you tap to focus on them?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. People forget. I'm just asking. People forget. I do.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have done too. I took some still photos, and me and my mate were out the other day mucking around, and every still photo's blurry because I didn't freaking focus it. bastards.
You forget it because it's coming through clean on your screen. So
That's
you're
right.
getting,
And you pop it up and you think, oh, what the hell? Yeah, I'm very conscious about my focus points where I want to be in focus. Yeah, that's for sure.
I'm popping yours up, Andrew.
Yeah, so this is that YouTube video I was talking about for the Zoom.
Shit, it's all windy.
Oh, okay. Jesus, that looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, put that back in the group again.
Yep, will do.
More useful than you think. Oh, okay. This isn't your video. I'm thinking,
No.
You got ads on that? I was like, how many subs you got?
I got like 146, mate.
Yeah.
I did crack 150 at one stage.
YouTube thought, nah, can't push this guy too much. Yeah, look, there's nothing wrong. And we're talking 100 megabit here. You know, what's he filming in there? Is that normal, or is he doing a D-Log with color grading? And I've seen this video. Actually, I do remember it. Yes, I do remember it. And he does the vertigo and all that sort of stuff with it as well, to a point.
Yep.
Yeah. Talking about his focal points. Yeah.
But I mean, he does like an orbit sort of shot where it's a fast orbit, like he swings around and it's somebody out on the water, I think, in a boat or something like that from memory. And it looks fantastic, you know, with the background and everything.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh, that's the sailboat.
Yeah.
Absolutely. There you go. Yeah.
And I mean, even low light, he puts it through. I can't remember what it was. He does say, but it's some noise reduction program, like it's a paid thing, paid program. But I mean, it cleans up the low light fantastic.
See, this is where the paid version of DaVinci really starts to shine. Is the extra little bits of
like noise reduction.
Yep, and that's not. I mean, I've tried it and it's not available. It comes up with a massive watermark. You've come to the limits of DaVinci Free. I went, shit. Yeah. You need to see more kangaroos in your shots. Dude, you get sick of kangaroos with the amount I see when I go places. I nearly hit one last night coming back from where I was. And actually, I was coming back from one of the shoots out at Mulgara Dam, and I was with Ari, and we actually, the roo hit me. And as it came out, I just saw the grey come in front of me on the right, and I just swerved a little bit, and he just clipped the back end of my car. And I thought, oh, well, I'll see what happens when I get home. And then not a mark on it. And for a new car, that's pretty rare. So I was pretty lucky to get away with that one. He could have been on my bonnet, you know. Shit. Yeah, they're not pleasant.
I hit one with the Explorer coming back from prospecting, going back a couple of years ago.
Yeah, they make a bang, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah, he sort of took a tumble under the car, and I looked in the rear view mirror, and he sort of rolled along the ground a bit and then got up and bounced off.
Yeah. Ribeye steak along with fresh asparagus and mushrooms. Steve Carpenter. Steve? What? There's no pizza. Hang on, is he at Rushmore? Is he at Rushmore? God damn. Yeah, he sped this footage up, didn't he? Or is he doing it that fast? What the hell is going on here?
What?
Did you just buy a submarine, Adrian?
I'm trying to airdrop a picture from my computer to my phone.
Periscope up.
video. What? Transfer from your controller? No. Are you using an iPhone or something as your viewing?
No, I'm airdropping a video from my computer to my iPhone.
Yeah, when I talk to you, Adrian, I'll say your name. But at the moment, I'm just talking to Red Ruby here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She might be using the cache files.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Whenever you want. Oh, yeah, you might be right too. Yeah, whenever you can, just use the files off of your drone. Don't use those things there. Another thing too is check your saturation that you've got it set on your drone itself within the Go4 app, and make sure that's not set at +3, especially with the Mavic 2 Pro. Take that back to 0 if you can, or if you want to. But that's the thing you muck around with, especially with your contrast, and whack that sharpening right down too, because that blows out footage pretty quick on the Mavic 2 Pro. But take your saturation. I do pump my contrast up. It may even be at +2, otherwise I get a very muddy image. But definitely look at your saturation there, because you might get a very good representation of what the camera's actually seeing to what you're looking at on your iPad or iPhone or whatever you're using.
Yeah, so Ruby's just said that she transfers it to her iPhone.
Didn't you buy yourself a Mac for editing? I thought she did. I wouldn't do anything on the phone or anything like that. Oh, it's gone into Dunstan Dunhill's Zoom. Yeah, that's a nice drone though.
So, are you recording to an SD card, Ruby?
On your drone? Have you got an SD card in your drone? Oh, she might have it on the 8 gig storage.
Possibly.
Hang on.
And a fast enough SD card too.
Yeah.
If she's using the internal storage, then that's way fast, so there's no problem there. Yes, I transferred it to my phone. I didn't do that for a long time. Okay, and yes, I did. Okay. Okay, she's got herself a Mac. Well, I'd be doing all your editing on that if you can, and transfer the file, as long as we know that you're using an SD card. Okay.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah.
Chuck it on your computer. Do your editing on there.
Yep.
Because I really don't think you're getting full resolution, to be honest, if you're just transferring it from there.
No, I think the cache files are 1080, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. And especially if your saturation's out, you want to deal with that, because that will oversaturate and your greens will look green. I mean, some people go for that look, but I don't.
Actually, I don't think the cache files are even 1080. I think if you go DJI Record, those files are 1080.
Yeah, that you can set them at your HD too. Cache files set at HD. Yeah. There's an option there to set them.
You could change it.
You can, yeah. Yes, what card are you using? But then again, too, she's not using the card with the footage on the card to edit, by the sounds of it.
No.
Which is going to make a big difference to your quality of footage.
Yeah. No.
And you got to rip raw into a really good card. Now, Rick Halber sent me some beauties. And
Don't talk to Rick Halber. He had a 20-ounce ribeye for dinner.
Rick. Yeah, see, you got me hungry, dude. I saw that in the chat, and I really want to go down to the butcher now and go and cook myself some shit up. Eject Toshiba. No, I want to eject that one.
What the hell is going on with this shit?
I'll do that. Now, I think we showed you this a couple of months ago, Ruby. Focus.
The Extreme, yeah, Extreme Pro.
Okay, they're the ones I use, and they're the same ones that Rick Halber sent me. Come on.
Yeah, right there. V30.
V30 U3.
I got those, but I got the 128 gigs.
That's what Rick sent me. The 128s.
Okay.
Fantastic. You get a lot of footage on the 128, mate. Okay, that's what she's got. Okay. Well, you know what? There shouldn't be any issues unless you're looking at the saturation. As I said, number one, get them off your card and put them on your computer and do all your editing there. You can take the saturation down. What editing software are you using? What do you got? With fresh asparagus and mushrooms. Oh, God. You guys are doing my head in. It's lunchtime, dude, and I haven't had breakfast yet, and they're writing about all this food. To the point of I couldn't be bothered. I've got no energy to go down to the shop and go buy something because I'm withering away. I'm hungry. Think I've accidentally.
I couldn't eat 20 ounces.
I could eat 40 at the moment, let me tell you. I think I've accidentally done something.
What the hell's that?
Well, as long as you've got those files on your computer, you should be okay, because just transferring straight from SD to computer, there's nothing, no degrading there at all. It's what you do after with those files that's the only thing that'll be degrading. Oh, absolutely, Rick, mate. You know, best thing ever. Fantastic, mate. Can't thank you enough for them. Beautiful.
And she's got LumaFusion on the Mac.
LumaFusion, right? Okay. See, I don't LumaFusion. You're transferring it over to your phone. So, are you doing all your editing on your phone? Is that what you're saying? Bob.
The recording on the phone, the video cache on the phone is actually going to be lesser quality than the video from the SD card.
Shitty quality.
Yeah. So this
Bob.
is.
Thanks, buddy. Have yourself a good night, mate. Thanks for popping in, eh? Always a pleasure, my man.
This is the one I've got. That was the first one I got anyway, and that's got a write speed up to 100. Then I got this one, which has got a bit faster write speed. That's up to 160, I think it is.
It's an A2.
Yeah, oh, that's a read. Yeah, but these ones,
nice.
These are the Samsung ones, and these are actually a bit cheaper, and they do a pretty good job too.
Yeah, I use an Evo on my Pro 1, but that's rated at 60, which is the Pro 1 anyway. Well, I'm only doing this so I can read mine. Where are we? Come on. Come on. Here we go. Oh, yeah, A2U3, V30.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't read it. Let's look at it. I've got to get some glasses, I think. I swear to God. Low light stuff's really becoming a problem. I need to go get myself a Mavic 2 Pro sensor put in my head.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, it's starting to get ridiculous. Yes, I have to start using my computer more, but I'm pretty sure it's green on computer. Okay. Well, then you've got to start mucking around with your saturations. as I said, drop the saturation number 1 on the drone itself within the GoPro app. Boom, whack that straight down. You shouldn't have a problem with saturation then.
What
then
color mode is she shooting in?
Well, this is the thing too. If she's not in normal, although a Mavic 2 Pro's got bugger all. It hasn't got like the Mavic 1 has with the vivid and blues and all that crud you can shoot in, which is totally useless for me anyway. I just hated them. So yeah, if she's in normal, then it will be normal. But as I said, grab that saturation and whack it down on that camera because it will take in a lot of color information, and then from there go into your editing and work on your saturations there too. You may even have to pump it up a bit, but the information's there to do that. Oh, look, we all do. You know?
If it's coming out oversaturated, then who changed the settings in the first place?
Well, it doesn't have to be like that. It could be the fact that she may have done it accidentally, for one, because it's easy to do. And
Lord. Is there a battle going on?
I think that's actually Andrew's for a change. It's not Adrian. We all got a lot to learn. We're still learning, you know, and that's why we're here, you know, to learn off each other.
Yeah, definitely.
And you know what? We've learned so much from each other. And every week we come back with something, goes, oh, stuff this up this week. Have a look at this shit. So no one does it the next week, you know.
Or we're still not getting it right, you know.
That's right. It's a constant battle.
We bounce it off each other.
Yeah,
but that's how you learn is you make mistakes and then you try and find out exactly what the hell you've done wrong.
Right.
That's right. But if she's talking about her saturation and her greens on her phone, I wouldn't even be worried about that on the phone. Get it away from it and put it on your computer. But a good point here. Have you performed a color adjustment on your monitor? Now that can make a massive difference to what you're looking at and what your final render will look like. And I've found that with HDR, for God's sakes. No, I haven't. Okay, righto. Well, I mean, if other footage and all that sort of stuff, has it just been recently? Have you got older footage from your Mavic 2 that you can compare it to? That's another thing too. Just to compare the two footages from like a month ago to what you've got now. If something's changed, then definitely start looking at your drone. Number one, but don't even put it into your editing software. Just open it up as I'm taking it. You're shooting in an MOV format. Just have a look at that file in your QuickTime player. And look at the differences between, say, the footage you had a month ago and the footage you've got now, if that's changed at all. Then if it has, something's changed in your drone. Okay.
For all things to finish yourself in this video, a thumbs up, subscribe. Main parts: the color space and the transfer function, which is more commonly referred to as the gamut, often for a whole host of reasons.
Who is doing what?
That was me.
Okay. What do you reckon, boys? You want to call it? It's nearly 4 hours, for God's sake.
Yeah, I was watching the A to Z on the color grading.
Mate, there's more than 26 characters in the alphabet when it comes to color grading.
Yeah.
No, that was the guy on DaVinci Resolve. Yeah.
That goes into hieroglyphics.
It just seems like now I've seen like three different people do it 3 different ways.
But and the workflows, there are many different workflows.
That's right. Now, people go onto YouTube and they go, what's the best cinematic settings for my Mavic 2 Pro?
Right.
Useless. It's okay on the day. At that time, for his footage, you do the same thing. It's going to be shit. You know? It's put everything to 0 and start from scratch. You know?
Yeah, you've got to shoot to the conditions.
You do. And like last week, man, I landed that thing about 10 times, changing NDs because I couldn't get my my aperture or on it. You know, not working. Bring it back. Change your ND. Go out again. You know,
Major difference between a bright, clear sky and a cloudy day.
Oh, absolutely. And while you're up there, all of a sudden the sun comes out behind the cloud. And it's right in your lens then.
I used to hate that when I didn't lock my the
exposure.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know.
All of a sudden you seeing the clouds come over.
Yeah, so bugger.
Yeah. Oh, like a good way of starting out with a workflow for when you shoot is do your white balance first.
Yeah.
And then do your exposure after that, and set your shot up so that it's composed and laid out how you want it and everything, and just go from there. If you need to tweak something, you can.
Yeah, there's always tweaking.
Yeah,
and that's what I do like about the Pro 2 series is the ability to touch all of that from the controller without going into the app.
Yeah.
The funny part is when you are shooting in HLG or D-Log, you're still seeing it in full color on your screen.
I don't see it that on my screen.
I see it in full color on my screen.
Yeah, mine's not.
On my Mavic 2 Pro screen, I'm talking about when I'm flying.
Yeah. And I've got my iPad on. And while I'm flying, and I always, as I said, shooting in D-Log like yesterday and everything, it's flat as shit on my screen. It's a very, very grey image.
What the hell? What are you using? I'm using the iPad Mini.
It'd be the same.
I'm still getting the full color screen when I was shooting in 265, and that's what threw me off. Because remember, I told you the next day when I went out shooting, I was shooting a construction site in 265 HLG, and there's no reason to ever do that.
Yeah. No, mine's flat. And it looks exactly the same as when I download it back onto my computer.
Do you have the video cache on?
Yes. That's flat too.
How the hell can we be different?
I don't know. I've got it right here, actually. Oh, yep. Oh, DJI, go for gold. Righto. What do I want? Editor. Go into the album. Okay. So we're talking flat shit. Oh, I fucking deleted them. You mongrel. Anyway, this is my cat.
Yeah.
Now that's D-Log. Look at the trees. They're all just dull.
Yep.
Blah, blah, blah. So there's nothing special about that at all. Now, I wish to hell I deleted them before I went out flying yesterday. God damn it. Anyway, but they're just flat profiles, mate. Very flat. I mean, it looks like that's not what it looks like on my screen. That the camera of the 922 is picking up more color than what this screen's looking at. So that's actually duller than that. I mean, you can see the blues and everything there. You can't really see the blues what I'm looking at. So
we're getting a lot of reflection though.
Yeah. Well, the 922 camera is actually doing it some justice by the looks. But anyway, so that's still pretty flat for me, man. So what I'm seeing is a good representation of what the file's actually looking at. So yeah, I'm happy with that. That's what she said. Yeah. Oh. Go have a shave, Steve. That's enough from you. This is what happens when Adrian gets his siesta hat on. You dirty rat. You dirty rat.
What it is, a siesta rat. I'm over here taking a siesta.
Yeah, man.
All right. I'm breaking out of here.
All right, my man. Look, Al Diaz. Oh, 4 hours later.
Jeez.
Yeah.
There is a button you toggle in the D-Log M to see the image on the screen in full color. That's why Matt is seeing it in flat and you're seeing it. Okay, I did not know that because I'm seeing it in full color.
Yeah, there's a button on your toggle in D-Log M to see that image on the screen in full color.
I don't know. I hit
toggle
HLG 265 and I'm still seeing it in color.
Well, there you go. The toggle. So I'm going to have to talk to you about that because I'm not too sure what you mean the toggle in D-Log M. So are we talking the toggle on the remote or is it in the Go4 app? Or
it's in the Go4 app.
Yeah. But you toggle in D-Log. Okay, right. Well, mine's flat as buggery then. Top right of the screen. Okay, yeah. No worries. And I'd to be quite honest, I'd
top right. I haven't played with that. I don't.
It'd be good to see it in color because it give you more of an idea of what shot you're getting. But in all reality, it's flat as all buggery, and I sort of know if I'm getting a reflection somewhere of sort of how it's going to look, I guess.
Well, see, I would do that, and then I would turn. I mean, I would rather see it. If I'm shooting in 265 and D-Log, I would rather see it that way on my screen rather than make the mistake I did the next day of still seeing it in color, but I'm shooting white concrete in HLG 265. For God's sakes, try and bring that down. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Trying to bring that white brightness down and still have a green grass lawn next to it. Are you kidding? It's ridiculous. It's a nightmare. So don't do it.
You know what? It's very similar to flying an aircraft at night on instruments. You got to trust your instruments. And when I'm flying in D-Log, I trust my EV and my shutter and my what do you call it, aperture. So if those
check that now, the top
those
right
settings are right for me, and they look good, and it still looks right on the screen, then that's my shot. You know.
All right, I'm out of here. It's 4 hours later. Talk to you later,
dude.
boys.
See you, Jim. Take care, man.
Hey, Jim.
Fan bloody tastic. Yeah, well, we should knack. Oh God, I want to get some meat and do some barbecue in the Savo. Let me tell you.
Hey, Matt, I'm about to go ahead and go also, boy.
Yeah, we're gonna cut it.
Thank you for having me, buddy. Andrew, nice to see you, man.
Great seeing you again too, Adrian.
I want to say what's up to everybody in the chat. Al Diaz, Rick Halberg, Red Ruby, Steve Carpenter. Who else? Above and Beyond Jones, Mike Kinney, Mel, 400 AGL. Who else is here? Bob Casey. Oh, God, that guy need to go to sleep. Thomas O'Sullivan. He just been going on and on. I mean, isn't already late over there by him?
Thomas O'Sullivan, mate, he left about an hour ago.
Jeez Louise. Night train. Anyway, everybody, see you later. I'm out of here.
Yeah, good on you, Adrian, mate. Good on you. I'll catch you next week, eh?
All right.
Hey, mate.
Good on you, man. Thanks for popping in, sharing the info, looking at all your bloody new toys there, mate. Awesome.
Yeah, thanks for having me on again.
That's all right, mate. It's been a while. I tend to forget sometimes who's been where and what. And I thought, shit, I haven't seen you for a long time. So, yeah, no, good to catch up, mate. Good to catch up. Sorry I'm late. Happy 4th. Yeah, sorry you're late. There's no excuses, Al. You will be punished.
Yeah.
That's all good. No worries. And thanks for everyone in the chat. Rick and Steve, Mike Kinney, Red Ruby, Al Diaz popping in late, I guess, and everyone earlier. Been a fantastic day. Hopefully we've helped you out there too, Red Ruby. And look, I'll tell you, any questions or anything, just leave a comment somewhere and I'll see it. And or if you want to ask someone else, just, we'll try and help you out wherever we can. It's the only way we we learn stuff is by talking to other people with the same gear. So yeah, thanks very much, Andrew, once again for popping through, man. And hope you have a great weekend. Hope everyone has a great weekend, and we'll catch you all again next week at some point. So yeah, have fun. I'll catch you then.
Thanks.
Ciao for now.
See everyone in the chat. See you, Matt.
See you, mate. Bye bye.